Welcome to this Monday edition of Wire to Wire. Hello, everyone, from Horseshoe, Indianapolis. Track announcer John G. Dooley. She's back. Rachel McLaughlin. What a great Saturday it was here at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. Of course, well, what a great Saturday it was. Eric and Chris got married, and Rachel was there in Minnesota. Congratulations again to Eric and Chris. We raised money for the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund, and that was a record for us here at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. And I stayed on the mechanical bull for a full 19 seconds before just tragic fall.
I'm telling you right now, the highlight, the highlight. Thank you, Aaron. I didn't even have to ask for this. Aaron just knew. Aaron and Josh knew. Listen, and you guys, you know what you should, oh, even on slow motion. You guys should have brought up some of my old footage to make it feel better, because we have some B-roll of me just getting my butt whooped. But yeah, definitely the highlight, even we will all agree, Eric got married. John on the mechanical bull was the highlight, I think, of Saturday.
It was 17 slow seconds, and then it was the final two that bucked me off.
They really took it easy on you at the beginning. But you know what? You lasted a good 3 there when you really turned it up, and you had 5 seconds lead in. They all have that.
And Jeremiah Johnson was doing the play-by-play, of course.
He's the best at that.
Every 19 seconds worth for JJ. But it was great to have everybody here. We raced on a Saturday night, again, raised funds for the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund. Cheers. Maybe you picked up a T-shirt or a growler. Thanks to all of you for making a contribution on Saturday night. Jockeys Across America Day. But here today, sunny skies. We're kind of in the upper 80s, main track fast. And hey, you come back and we're on the Exmark Mowers Turf Course rated firm. Rail set at 12 feet.
Yeah, you know, I was looking at as I was putting on my makeup and gonna run down here, Joe Morris came into my office, and we were looking at the TV, and it looked a little ominous for a second, but there's been some pop-up showers here and there. When I drove in, a little bit of a pop-up shower, but that's the case here in Indiana when it's summer.
I've learned that.
It'll come out of nowhere. You have no idea when it's gonna happen, but it's looking beautiful right now, and I think the chance will be later, and it'll be very, very small, so looking forward to a very nice, hot, dry day here in Indiana.
Great to have you back from the presidential suite.
Happy to be
the
back.
Set here at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. 9 thoroughbred races, a quarter horse maiden at 400 yards to close us out. Fast and firm for the official race day forecast. Let's check in with our friends at WRTV.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
And coming off a hot and humid weekend, that heat and humidity will continue today at the track as temperatures will be climbing up into the mid-80s. I'm meteorologist Todd Clausen. As we go throughout the afternoon, it's going to feel like the 90s when you factor in that humidity, and there will be the chance of a few spotty downpours throughout the course of the afternoon and evening. We're not expecting any severe weather, but you notice how those rain chances really ramp up after the races finish throughout the day as we get closer to the midnight hour.
All right, cheers, TK. Once again, main track fast, Exmark Mowers Turf Course firm. Rail set at 12 feet as we kick off this race week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday post time at 2:10. No live racing on Friday, and then Saturday an old quarter horse card kicking off at 10 a.m. Hope you can join us for an action-packed week here at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. Wiener Dogs as well on Saturday, and of course the casino here at Horseshoe Indianapolis open 24/7. Hey, Straight Fire 6 jackpot rolled over from Saturday night's card. It's now in excess of $88,000, $88,623.17 to be exact. Jackpot wager starts on race number 3. So let's talk about the Straight Fire 6 jackpot sequence, Rachel. Race number 3, we start off with an opening sprint. It'll be a field of 7. And no Renee Diaz on the card. So Edgar Morales will ride the 5 Massard. Race 3 starts off that jackpot. And we know, well, of course, Mitchell Murrell, congratulations. Speaking of the weekend, he got engaged. Mitchell Murrell, congratulations.
I feel like everyone's getting engaged and married.
Busy Echo. Joe Christofakis in town, our friend from Fairgrounds.
Joey
Race Course and Slots. Joey Decay,
Oh,
Busy Echo, Greg Foley, and Mitchell Murrell teaming with Busy Echo. Well, we'll
Engage.
see.
Engage won a stakes her first stakes race this weekend. So a lot of great milestones for everybody this weekend that happened. Eric got married. Gage won her first stake.
Henrietta Tupham.
We got, we got at Ellis, $100,000 stake for her. And it's Tammy's birthday.
Yes, happy birthday, Tammy.
Happy birthday, Tammy.
The incomparable
Yes.
Tammy Knox.
Incomparable Tammy Knox. She's so amazing.
She does it all here.
She literally does it all. And honestly, the sad thing about it is I realize one day, hopefully, dear God, not for a long time, she's going to retire. And I really don't know what 7 people that we're going to replace her with is going to be, but it's going to be interesting. So don't ever leave us, Tammy. We love you.
every race day.
Yeah,
I mean,
what
today's
racetrack
notes,
gives you notes like this? You get this on stakes day. This woman puts together notes like on a daily basis, like it's a stakes day every day. So how could we live without her? Happy birthday, Tammy. Have a great day.
Here. As we dive into the Straight Fire 6 again, race number 3, it'll start off that sequence. And again, we're on the Exmark Mowers turf course. So the jackpot over $88,000, a couple of sprints to start it off, and we're on the turf. So some good handicapping for our bettors today.
Now this is going to be a tough one to take down today because we don't have that many changes, to be completely honest with you. The fields are nice. We're opening it up with an open 3-year-old allowance here. 3-year-olds and up. Morales, like you said, is on the 5, Massard. The favorite, I think, she's a dime, obviously named after me. Corrales comes in to ride. He's riding an Ellis, and he's doing really well. I kind of peeked at his stats really quickly when I was handicapping last week to prepare for Monday and over the weekend. So he's got a few mounts today, which is pretty interesting. Doug O'Neill trains. That one I think is going to get a lot of action. Greg Foley has Busy Echo here, as John alluded to. This one is a tough race. It's only a field of 7, but quantity for sure. The 4th race is a bottom level claimer, and I feel like this is one of those races where it could be a long shot. So this is a race where I might have the couple of favorites here and try to find a long shot in this race. The 1 Indy Rebel is out. I like a little bit Prince Act. Kim Hammond does really well in Indiana. Santos Sandra, I think, is a little bit underrated, and he's 12-1, dropped down into lowest has been. So that's one of the long shots I might include there. Moving on to the 5th race, a 3-year-old maiden. We have a couple scratches here, 1 and 6. Shorty is on Eagle Feather, and Fernando is on the 4. So the 8 gets Shorty, the 4 gets Fernando. The also eligible does not draw in here. Carbonite interests me in here. I'd put that one in there. Cloud Without Rain. But you got to try to find one of those big long shots that nobody's going to have because it's a single ticket that takes it down. So you got to look at some of these ones, like maybe Fernando gets aboard the 4 and gets easier company here in Indiana coming from Kentucky. That might be one. I don't know if that one's going to get 20-1 with the scratches, but we'll see. And then the 6th race, 3-year-old and up starter, optional claimer 15. This is on the grass. They haven't scratched the MTO yet, but I'm sure they will. This is a field of 8, and honestly, there's some really, really nice horses in here. It's a little bit of a question mark for me. Some are coming off dirt. A lot of these are proven turf horses. Some have only ran a couple times. This is just a very wide open race. I'd kind of spread there too. 3-year-old and up claiming for 12.5 is the 7th. 5.5 furlongs on the dirt. The 9 Wicked Justice is out. I like the 7 a little bit, Farm Safety in here. You know, I'm trying to find some that are a little off the wall. Tap and Wine at 20-1. I like the connections here, Joe Ramos and Scott Mullins. The 8th race we'll end it with is a 3-year-old and up allowance, a mile on the turf. The favorite in here is the 7, Just Humming. The 14 doesn't draw in, but I think would have had a pretty good odds. A long shot that I like in here is Trip Charge. Andrea Rodriguez is due for a win. She's a really capable jockey. She was our apprentice jockey last year, and I think she has a good shot in this one coming off a 2nd place finish. Now, that was on the mile on the mud. We're trying turf here for the first time, so we'll see what happens. But it could wake up on the turf since he's never been on there, and you got to try to find those ones that people aren't looking at to include in this kind of ticket. So that's my thoughts quickly on the sequence, what it looks like, what kind of races we have. Try to find some long shots and take it down. $88,000. Yeah. I'll take it.
I thought you'd be Diamonds in Denim.
Diamonds in Denim. Yeah, you're right. I'm not a dime. I'm Diamonds in Denim because I'm a redneck.
20-cent Straight Fire 6 sequence. Rachel just taking you through that again. It starts on race number 3. Field size-wise, field of 7, 10, 10, 8. A field of 10, and then a dozen in that last leg of the Straight Fire 6 jackpot. So we'll see if a handicapper can take down the jackpot, $88,623. Quick commercial break here on the Monday edition of Wire to Wire. When Rachel and I return here to Horseshoe Indianapolis, we'll be joined by racing analyst Brian Aragoni. B was at the big Eric and Chris wedding on Saturday in Minnesota. Brian Aragoni's Pick 5 thoughts and ticket suggestion right after this.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
It's the nature of all Caesars to rule the world, which means Caesars rule the world of sports, which means Caesars rule the world of sports books. Ergo, Caesars rule the world of sports book apps. Those are the rules.
Another day of racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we are back on the turf course. Miss Rachel made it back to Shelbyville. John lasted 19 seconds on a bull. There's been many a nights I wish I had lasted 19 seconds myself, but I digress. We'll get right back into this pick 5, which will kick off in race number 5 on the main track. Do scratch numbers 1, 6, and 13. I thought this low takeout pick 5 is extremely challenging. The takeout is low, but it's hard to find 5 winners, and it's even harder to find a single. So oftentimes, when I think it's hard to find one single, I use 2 singles on my ticket. I'm going to single cloud without rain, something we are hoping for here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, that the rain will stay away so we can step on the X-Mark turf course in races number 6 and 8. This is a horse who have been facing tougher at Churchill Downs at the maiden special weight level. Those are glorified stakes races. In the last 3 races, the purses over $100,000 for maiden special weight. I'm going to single cloud without rain. Hopefully we can find the lead and the winner's circle first in here. But if the single doesn't win, we'll kick off this pick 4 the right way on the X-Mark turf course. No scratches, no changes. This is a race where I want to have as many horses as possible. Whether I'm playing this pick 5 or the pick 4, I think it's a race that could be a separator in this straight fire 6 as well. I want to spread out. I do recognize Juju Special Girl, likely the one to beat off of 2 impressive wins, not only here in Indiana, but also at Illinois over in Hawthorne as well. But drawn on the inside, and there's plenty of other pace in here, including April's Gem, stakes-winning rider Gage Holmes aboard, cutting back in distance, and also Rosemarie B, who was the favorite 2 back, and then kind of went off as a lukewarm 11-1 last time, but only lost to Juju Special Girl by 2 lengths that day, and had a little bit of a sneaky trouble trip. So I'm going to spread it out in here, 1, 3, 4, 6, and 7. Now, race number 7, this is not a typo. I'm using my top 3 selections, and they are all big prices, 4, 5, and 11 for me. It's a race where many people can go much deeper in this spot, but I happen to fancy Magnificent Revenge, 10-1 on that morning line. We've also got Tap and Twine in post position number 5, 20-1. This is a horse who showed a ton of speed last time out, got headed by the favorite, ended up giving up that race, beaten by 6 lengths, but I like the speed. Joe Ramos on a 20-1 shot certainly signed me up. An Unbridled Fox. This horse is lightly raced in a race where many of them have been beaten numerous times and have been at this non-winners of 2 condition for a long time. So I'm going to go long shots galore in race number 7, 4, 5, and 11, because race number 8, we go on to that X-Mark Mowers turf course again. Scratch 5 and 14 in here. State Bred Allowance Company. Any of them can win. I'm going to go as deep as I possibly can in race number 8. It looks to be wide open. And in race number 9, the finale. Hopefully we can get here. We do have 2 singles, 5 furlongs for maiden special weight. You've got some first-time starters mixing in with horses with experience. I love the way that Starlight Run on the outside ran last time. It was a little bit of a pop and stop, but broke alertly, showed some speed before tiring very late in the game. I think this is a horse who can find the lead against many of these first-time starters in here, be a little bit more brave, a little bit more fit today, and I think they are the one to catch to cash. It's Starlight Run, the second single of a wide-open pick 5 in here. Back to John and Rachel for a Monday of racing here at Horseshoe Indy.
All right, cheers, B. No pressure on jockey Santos Sanjor or Eddie Perez there. The singles for Brian Aragoni.
Starts
Cloud
with one, ends
Without
with-
Rain and
Yeah.
Starlight Run.
Starts with one and ends with one. Like John and I are talking bold move, Starsky, but we love it. And shout out to Jess, his wife, who I am now best friends with since the wedding. I love that woman. Not only did I already love her when I met her, but I mentioned that I sent him a new background, and I will say it looks
good.
Chef's kiss, B. So he didn't tell me he got it. Jess had to tell me. And so it looks really good. So good job, guys.
So speaking of Saturday, now that you're back, Ron Moquette had a training double here on
Yeah.
Saturday. We mentioned Deshaun Parker was out of town. He was riding in West Virginia. So the member of the 6,000 win club and then some. DP is back here. And you mentioned at the top, Gage Holmes, congratulations. She's the top apprentice here this meet. 21 wins here this season, 28 career wins, none bigger than yesterday at Ellis Park. It was Gage Holmes on board the Jeff Mulcahy trained Henrietta Tupham, winner of the Centennial Distaff Turf Mile Stakes. Way to go, Gage, our top apprentice, taking out a nice stakes yesterday at Ellis Park.
Yeah, very proud of her. She's riding really, really well, and love to see it when our jockeys succeed anywhere, to be honest with you. But a first stakes one is always one you're going to remember.
We enter the card with Tom Amos, keeping our eyes on TA Watch. Tom Amos just 2 wins away from 4,000 career wins. Saddled horses over the weekend, not only here, but also at the Spa. Speaking of turf racing, well, we are firm and fast here today, and it'll be the second race coming up in the Grace and Grass Challenge this week for that good
Yes,
cause.
very happy, and let's hope that the weather's good on that day. We hate moving it. So we are going to keep doing that. It's for equine research. Thank you to all of our fellow handicappers. B is in there, my man Eddie D. Scott, who was also at the wedding, had a lot of fun with him. Nick Luck.
He
who
riffed
is
last week, Nick
my
Luck.
yeah,
He
we
riffed.
all
I know,
we
yeah.
all did.
That was-
Which is my personal thing is I just want us all
Hazel Robb.
to be able to stay up there with Nick because he's crushed it the last couple years. Ellis Star and Dan, it's a very nice group of, what did I say? Studs that I'm with. The only girl with a bunch of men is my life story. So it's a really nice group. Thank you, everyone. And we're going to be back at it this week.
While Rachel was at Eric and Chris's wedding in Minnesota over the weekend, joining Brian Aragoni, there was a great group there having fun. We were busy here raising funds for the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund. Again, thanks to all of you. I mentioned at the top of Wire to Wire, nearly $900 raised for the PDJF, and that's really a record for us.
Yes, we're very excited. That was just from people giving
Right.
out of their
T-shirts
pocket.
and growlers.
Yeah, and buying the growlers and T-shirts. So we're very, very thankful for everyone who gave to that day. And we had a check presentation, and there was other big amounts. So a very wonderful charity. And you don't have to be here for PDGF night to donate. It's super easy. Just go to their website.
10 minutes past the hour. You do need to be here if you want to enjoy the Wiener Dogs Hot Diggity Dog rescheduled. We have an all quarter horse day coming up here on Saturday, and look forward to seeing those quarter horse racers and the Wiener Dogs here on Saturday.
Yes, I am so excited. Tammy said it opened today. You can sign up today, and we already had one when I was walking down here sign up. So very excited for that. Hopefully it's not too hot. A Dutchhound dash to the finish, and the wiener takes all.
You'll want to be here Saturday for that. You do not need to be here for today's Dooley's Legends contest, handicapping contest. Well, you can be here. If you're here, do feel free to enter. First floor OTB. Check that out. Dooley's Legends, $100 up for grabs. And of course, Legends through November 21st. But you can also, if you're tuning into the show here, you can send us an email at Horseshoe Indie Contest, horseshoeindycontest@gmail.com if you'd like to take part in today's Dooley's Legends contest for your chance at $100.
Yes, a very wonderful contest. All of our contests here at at Horseshoe Indy are for free, baby.
Yeah, you've got Dooley's Legends today, hashtag Twitter Tuesday, and then Racing Rachel's Warriors every Wednesday. Thursday, it's going to be the Horseshoe Indianapolis Classic Final, and we mentioned the old quarter horse day with the Wiener Dogs here on Saturday. It'll be an action-packed week. We'd love to hear from all of you on social media. Follow and tweet us, of course, the Casino Open 24/7, cha-ching with those 777s, on Twitter at HS Indy Racing, then on IG at Horseshoe Indy. You can follow the track and the casino on Facebook at Horseshoe Indy as well. Follow me on Twitter at John G. Dooley, my great broadcast partner at Racing Rachel M, also on IG at Racing Rachel M, and Brian Aragoni. He's got, of course, Cloud Without Rain and Starlight Run singled in his Pick 5 ticket, Mr. B analyst on social media. First race post time, 2:30, main track fast, X Mark Mowers turf course, firm rail at 12 feet. And again, great to have you back.
I know, I'm so excited to be back. I'm so excited to hang out with my boys, John G. Dooley and Joey
Great
DeKay.
to have you back.
Oh, and wait,
one more?
I do have
But
to
wait,
give a shout
there's
out
more.
to my man Jay. He is one of our wonderful owners from the Indiana Pred program. He's had some very fancy ladies race for him, mares and now brood mares. So he's here in the clubhouse, so I want to give a shout out today. So I got a bunch of guys. I really don't know if I'm going to be able to leave you guys. Jay's here, Joe's here, and John's here, the 3 J's.
Well, you mentioned Joe Christovec. He's part of Brilliant Racing. Busy Echo running in race number 3. Keith Hoffman, my friend from Chicago,
Yeah,
another owner. He's got Classic King
here
in the sprint with Alexis Clare. So hello to all. Until next time, for our entire Horseshoe Indianapolis crew and Racing Rachel, track announcer John G. Dooley saying, we're done. Have fun. Happy birthday, Tammy Knox.
Bye for now.
Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth, track announcer John G. Dooley. Great to have you with us. Main track fast. Exmark Mowers Turf Course, rated firm. Rail set at 12 feet. We're fast and firm. Let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's 10-race program. Opening sprint starts off the 50-cent early pick 4. No scratches, no jockey changes in the 2:30 opener. Number 3, Moon Over Tuscany, add 1 pound to the program weight. Make the 3, Moon Over Tuscany, plus 1 pound. In the second race sprint, scratch the 7, Plemonston. Number 7, Plemonston, has been scratched. 3, Lake Tahoe, a change of jockey to Edgar Morales. Waive the apprentice allowance, 118 pounds the corrected weight. Edgar Morales rides 3, Lake Tahoe. Number 5, Jack Spring Break, add 1 pound to the program weight. Make the 5 plus a pound and scratch number 7. Race 3 starts off the 20-cent Street Fire 6. Jackpot rolled over from Saturday night, $88,623. 20-cent Street Fire 6 starts on the third race sprint at 3:32. No scratches, all 7 run. 5, Massard, a change of jockey to Edgar Morales. Waive the apprentice allowance, 118 corrected weight. Edgar Morales rides 5, Massard. The ownership should read, for Massard, Floyd Sangley Properties Limited of Jimmy Sangley. Jimmy Sangley, the principal of number 5, Massard, the ownership. To the fourth race we go. Scratch from this sprint, number 1, Indy Rebel. Number 1, Indy Rebel, has been scratched. No jockey changes here. The 7, What Now, Darryl, add 3 pounds to the program weight. Make the 7, What Now, Darryl, 3 over. And the 5th. Start to the 50-cent pick 5. Scratch 1, Supremely. 6, Kingmaker. And 13, Lord Dillon. Scratch the 1, 6, and number 13. Couple of jockey changes for My Grass is Blue. Will be ridden by Fernando de la Cruz. Fernando de la Cruz will partner the 3-race maiden. Number 4, My Grass is Blue. Number 8, Eagle Feather, will be ridden by Eddie Perez today. Eddie Perez on number 8, Eagle Feather. Starts at the pick 5 at 4:34 on race 5. Race 6, Turf Sprint starts off the 50-cent late pick 4. No changes at this hour. Note 9, Vartan is entered as a main track only. Turf Firm, no changes at this time in race 6. In our 7th of the day, scratch number 9, Wicked Justice. Number 9, Wicked Justice has been scratched. No jockey changes. Overweights, the 1, All About Justice, plus 2 pounds. And the 8, You're Not the Boss of Me, add 4 pounds to the program weight at 119. Make the 8 plus 4, scratch number 9. Race 8 in the Turf Mile. Scratch 5, America Rules, and 14, Rianti. Scratch the 5 at number 14. No 13, Clever Kate, draws in. Clever Kate, number 13, runs. Scratch the 5 at number 14. Number 8, V.E. Tia, a change of jockey to Manny Esquivel. Waive the apprentice allowance, 120 corrected weight. Manny Esquivel will handle the reins on the 8, V.E. Tia. Overweights, the 2, Sky's Image, plus 3 pounds. 6, Skip and Justice, add 4 pounds to the weight. And number 9, Song of the Siren, 4 pounds over, make the weight 119. In the 9th, maiden juvenile sprint, scratch 3, Addie's Peaches. Number 3, Addie's Peaches, has been scratched. 2, Taillights, the jockey Gerardo Corrales. Waive the apprentice allowance, 119 corrected weight. Gerardo Corrales rides 2, Taillights. 8, South Decatur, a change of jockey to Gage Holmes. Weight's okay. Gage Holmes rides 8, South Decatur. And in the 10th, we'll close with that quarter horse maiden over the 400 yards. Fast track, no scratches, no jockey changes. Overweights reported, the 1, Princess Beach, plus 5. 5, Storming the Beach, add 4 pounds to the weight. Make the 6, Governor K, plus 5 pounds. And the 7, Brimstone Fire, add 2 pounds to the weight. 128, the weight for 7, Brimstone Fire, all 7 run. There, a look at the changes and corrections on today's 10-race program. Main track fast, Exmark Mowers Turf Course firm, rail at 12 feet. We'll have the sprint opener to off in 8 minutes at the bottom of the hour. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
We're just 6 minutes to the opening of our Monday card. Race 1 is a 3-run-up claiming event for 17,500, 5.5 furlongs on the dirt. We got a 6-horse field. No big changes in here. I'm going to go with the 4 Rosada, 8-5 right now. Manny Escobar aboard for Uncle Sippy Contreras. Sippy, high percentage trainer, 20% win clip, 48% in the money. This is a 3-year-old filly by Palace Malice, making her 8th lifetime start. She's lightly raced in her 3 years. She's honestly had a really nice year here in 2021. A first, a third recently. Then when we get to back before the barn change, another second. I mean, this is a horse that's been 5 of 7 in the money. So they pick her spots smartly. They put her where they think she's going to be competitive. And dropping out of Allowance Company, a claiming company, it's really no question why she's the favorite. I'm going to go to the 5 Mamalou at 5-2. Deshaun Parker is, me and DP, we're back. We took the weekend off. We're back, ladies and gentlemen. I like to see Deshaun aboard this one for the second time. Ethan West is the trainer, and he was just beating a nose last time as the bettor's favorite. In third, Diamond Linda Marie, who is another horse in this race, was in there. And there's no Miss Bet Luke, the winner. So I'm going to put 4, 5, and 1, as we're showing right now. Fernando de la Cruz aboard Gennaro Garcia, this another one, dropping out of allowance ranks. In the opener, as the horses head to the track, I'm going to go 4, 5, 1 here with Rosada on top. Good luck.
The horses are coming onto the track for the opening sprint. Race 1 will be run at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 6. There are no scratches, no jockey changes. Number 3, Moon Over Tuscany, at 1 pound to the weight at 119, the 3+1. Race 1 features exacta, trifecta, 10-cent superfecta. The start of our rolling doubles, 50-cent pick 3s, and 50-cent early pick 4 starts here with a sprint. Main track fast, again, the Exmark Mowers Turf Course, rated firm, rail at 12 feet for the start of our race week. And the opening sprint due off in just a couple of minutes at the bottom of the hour. We're less than 1 minute away from post time. Starts the 50-cent early pick 4, fast and firm, and the opening sprint due off. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. At 5.5 furlongs, they're going in. Fernando de la Cruz with Ain't She a Pistol has the rail draw. Sammy Bermudez, Wild Tappet in the green, true 2. We're loading up. Rodney Prescott with Moon Over Tuscany. Heyman filling in. Now Manny Esquivel with Resada. 4-5, first favorite. The Palace Malice filly. Here's Resada. True 4. 4-5 on Resada. 5-2, Ain't She a Pistol. 5-1, Mama Lou coming up now with Deshaun Parker. 5-1, Diamond Lady Marie with Gerardo Corrales to make up the 6 at 5.5 furlongs. Fast track for the first of the day. Great to have you with us. They're in the gate. Boy, running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Fast start for Diamond Lydia Marie. Quickly headed off by Moon Over Tuscany. Resada in the yellow cap starts a bid. And toward the inside, the gray. Ain't She a Pistol? Tight there toward the inside as they scramble for position. It's Resada narrowly. So Resada just leans Moon Over Tuscany. Ain't She a Pistol holds that spot toward the inside. Quick starting Diamond Lydia Marie joins on the far outside with the black cap at the 3.5. Then on the outside comes Bamaloo and Wild Tappet trails the Phillies sprint here in the Monday opener. The quarter was 22.69 seconds at the 2.5. Short lead for Resada. Resada just leans as on the outside is Diamond Lydia Marie, who's on even terms with Resada as they come for home. And Mamaloo now joins on the outside. Ain't She a Pistol switched out. Then Moon Over Tuscany. Wild Tappet looks to unwind on the far outside. Half mile, 46.60 seconds. 1 furlong to go. And it's Diamond Lydia Marie, who's kicked away by 3 from Mamaloo. Ain't She a Pistol boxing on between horses, but close to home with Gerardo Corrales. It's Diamond Lydia Marie. Diamond Lydia Marie won by just over 3 from Mamaloo. Ain't She a Pistol third, and at 8-5, Resada finished fourth. Six five 104.97 for that opening Philly sprint, 104.97. 6 Diamond Lydia Marie at 7-2 first. Number 5, Mamaloo, 6-1 on the place horse. 1 Ain't She a Pistol, 7-5, race favorite third. And 4 Resada at 8-5 on the fourth. Hold all bets until official, 104.97 fast. Gerardo Corrales here for Jesus Esquivel. It's Diamond Lydia Marie at 7-2. $9 winner to start the pick 4 off. Returning to the winner's circle, the 6, Diamond Lydia Marie, the winning jockey Gerardo Corrales. Diamond Lydia Marie is a 4-year-old chestnut filly by You Lucky Man. Out of Suzanne by Officer. This winner was bred in Florida by George T. Garola. Jesus Esquivel trains for Maria H. Esquivel. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Diamond Lydia Marie. Race 1 is official. First results in, 6-5 exacta paid $46.60. 50-cent trifecta, 6-5-1, $36.80 with Rosada fourth. The 10-cent superfecta, 6-5-1-4, paid $11.60. And that opening filly sprint, favorite, third. All 6 ran, 104.97. Second race sprint, scratched the 7 Plemonston. Number 7 Plemonston has been scratched. 3 Lake Tahoe, a jockey change to Edgar Morales, wave the weight. 118 corrected weight, wave the bug. 118 corrected weight for 3 Lake Tahoe with Edgar Morales. Number 5 Jack Spring Break plus 1 pound, scratch the 7 Plemonston. Race 2 of today's 10 features exacta, trifecta, superfecta, the start of another rolling double and 50-cent pick 3, fast and firm. Second race sprint scheduled off in 20 minutes at 2:59. In all cases, please make your Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers early. Thank you. Coming up in a moment, our first replay of the day of the Philly Sprint. Hope you had a bet on Diamond Lydia Marie. Running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Fast start for Diamond Lydia Marie. Quickly headed off by Moon Over Tuscany. Rosada in the yellow cap starts a bid. And toward the inside, the gray. Ain't She a Pistol? Tight there toward the inside as they scramble for position. It's Rosada narrowly. So Rosada just leans Moon Over Tuscany. Ain't She a Pistol? Holds that spot toward the inside. Quick starting Diamond Lydia Marie joins on the far outside with the black cap at the 3.5. Then on the outside comes Bamaloo and Wild Tappet trails the Philly Sprint here in the Monday opener. The quarter was 22.69 seconds at the 2.5. Short lead for Rosada. Rosada just leans as on the outside is Diamond Lydia Marie, who's on even terms with Rosada as they come for home. And Mamaloo now joins on the outside. Ain't She a Pistol switched out. Then Moon Over Tuscany. Wild Tappet looks to unwind on the far outside. Half mile, 46.60 seconds. 1 furlong to go. And it's Diamond Lydia Marie, who's kicked away by 3 from Mamaloo. Ain't She a Pistol boxing on between horses, but close to home with Gerardo Corrales. It's Diamond Lydia Marie. Diamond Lydia Marie won by just over 3 from Mamaloo. Ain't She a Pistol third.
Racing Rachel here to tell you about our turf sponsor, Exmark Mowers. They offer amazing discounts for horsemen, and they are designed and engineered with over 35 years of innovation to keep Exmark mowers on the leading edge of cutting. I recently bought an Exmark mower, and it is the most comfortable and best cutting mower we have ever owned. Exmark, engineered by us, trusted by them, ready to work for you. Dedicated equine discounts and active equine participants save by calling 877-905-0004.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
A 960 winner kicks off today's card. Hopefully that means good signs for bettors all day long. No one loves a chalk card. We start out with a third choice in race number 1. We'll go on to race number 2. Scratch number 7. Number 7 does come out of this race. Leads us with, I think, is a competitive field of 7 set to navigate 6 furlongs each and every horse in for a tag, all looking for their second career victory. And I happen to fancy number 3, Lake Tahoe. Now this one, a little bit lukewarm on the board. In fact, not even favored at this point. Currently your second choice. And I thought the trainee of Bloom Racing Stables and Ron McCoy was set to take a ton of action in here. The good-looking gray was a $52,000 purchase, and through 9 starts, they have 1 victory, 1 second, and 1 third place finish. You see that awfully cool coat by Oxbow out of Frostbite, certainly getting that gray from the Frostbite side of things, and just an impeccable looker down here for a 3-year-old colt. Looks well, plenty fit, ships in from Ellis Park, and should appreciate being back on a fast main track. They found the slop the last 2 times, both in Louisville and over at Ellis Park. Edgar Morales gets the call in here for Ron McQuett. These guys are a perfect 1-for-1 so far this meet. We'll see if they can put that perfection on the line in here. They did jump up from maiden ranks to the winners last time out at Ellis Park. They showed speed, backed out of it very late behind East of India. That was only a field of 5. They were beaten by 4 lengths, but I like the early speed that Lake Tahoe has shown. We'll see if the Gray Blur can find the lead and find the winner's circle, but certainly going to have to deal with Classic King. Now, this is where the money has flown in on. The reason Lake Tahoe is such an overlay is because Classic King is a massive underlay at this point. 7-2 on the morning line, currently on the board right now at even money for the 3-year-old gelding by Classic Empire goes out for Alexis Clare. Alexis Clare is winning at 17%, but that could easily be much higher. She has been a victim of losing multiple photos, including 8 second and third place finishes. Manny Esquivel gets the call in here. These ones were off the turf last time out. That's how they got the maiden breaking score. They were actually entered to be on the turf, rained off that day, found a fast main track, and really dominated a field of 7, which turned into a field of 1 at the top of the lane. Classic King was in hand and long gone, plenty left. They were on the board that day, 12-1. The bettors did not believe that Classic King would excel in the off-turf event, but that's exactly what he did. They come back into this spot on the main track again. The only question mark I have, and I'm not even sure if there's any backing to my belief, but I typically try to avoid horses that if they break their maiden for a certain amount, then they come back for a lesser amount next time out. Now, I understand that as you go through your conditions, your value typically goes down. When you have less conditions, you're less valued. This one just got the maiden breaking score at maiden 30,000, now in for a tag of 15,000, cut in half. Not an angle that I particularly like, but you must respect Classic King off that dominating performance last time out. Down on the inside, another overlay at this point, 11-1 on Intend. Gage Holmes got her first stakes victory over at Ellis Park in a very nice win on the turf course over there. She'll be back on the main track aboard Michelle Elliott's Intend in here. 1 for 10, does have a tendency to settle for a little bit less. 4 second and third place finishes, does his best running on the front end. Now they'll break from the rail, which is always a good sign if you do have early speed. Not so much a great sign if you're kind of a in-between horse or a presser like we saw in race number 1. Your draw or your rail runner had a little bit of trouble into that turn. Intend goes out for Just for Fun Stables. They're going to try and contend for the lead, but they certainly have to deal with the big gray in Lake Tahoe, who's the top selection in here. 5-2 on the board. A field of 7 will navigate 6 furlongs in here as the horse is set to go out for race number 2 right out here at a beautiful day at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Good luck.
The horses are coming onto the track now for the second race. The sprint over the 6 furlongs. A field of 7. Scratch number 7, Plemonston. Number 7, Plemonston, has been scratched. No jockey changes. Or rather, there is a jockey change for 3 Lake Tahoe to Edgar Morales. Waive the apprentice allowance. Corrected weight 118. 118, waive the bug. Edgar Morales rides number 3 Lake Tahoe. 5 Jack Spring Break plus a pound against scratch 7 Plemonston. Edgar Morales on number 3. Race 2 features exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, fast and firm. And the second race sprint is due off. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Gage Holmes with Intend. Seymour Bermudez. Elvis Just Elvis drew 4. Rodney Prescott, Jack Spring Break coming up. Jack Spring Break in. Popster, leading jockey Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with 53 wins here this season. Now here's Popster. Edgar Morales with Lake Tahoe. Manny Esquivel, Classic King. Lake Tahoe, 6-5 favorite. Edgar Morales for Ron Moquette. At 6 furlongs, stand by. One more. Rafael Mojica Jr. with El Pekin. Second of the day at Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're in the gate. Rough sprinting. El Pekin broke quick. Headed off by Lake Tahoe, who's going out toward the lead for Edgar Morales. Lake Tahoe takes the top from Elvis Just Elvis, who's in pursuit from second. Classic King showing nice positional pace in the black cap, running in third. Intend joins toward the rail. El Pekin broke sharp, now fifth in between horses. Then comes Popster, who's trying to thread through there in between rivals, going past the half-mile pole, while Jack Spring Break has drifted back to last. The first quarter, 22.61 seconds. They round the far turn with just over 3 furlongs to go. At a 3-2 front runner, it's Lake Tahoe, who leads a close Elvis Just Elvis between horses. As Classic King starts this bit on the outside. Here's Classic King and Elvis Just Elvis going for the quarter pole. Lake Tahoe is the gray. Popster strains away in fourth. Jack Spring Break on the far outside. El Pekin, the rail Intend, has a red cap. It's Classic King who's taken the lead through the final furlong and a half. It's Classic King who's slipped away now. From toward the inside, Lake Tahoe battles Popster and Jack Spring Break. They're close to home for Manny Esquivel. It's Classic King, and Classic King romps in by 9. Popster was second from Jack Spring Breaking. Lake Tahoe finished fourth. Six, 2, 5, 3 after the sprint. 6, Classic King. At 7-5 was first. 2, Popster. 5-1 on the place horse. 5, Jack Spring Break. 13-1 third. And 3, Lake Tahoe at 3-2 on the fourth. Hold all bets until official. 110.31, Classic King. Manny Esquivel for Alexis Clare. Keith Hoffman in town. Hoffman Farms Racing. Classic King, a 7-5 winner. Returning to the winner's circle, the 6, Classic King with Manny Esquivel. Classic King is a 3-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Classic Empire. Out of the King Mambo mare, Miss Mambo, bred in Kentucky by Castleton Lions and Killboy Estate, his Kentucky breeders. There's winning trainer, Alexis Clare. Classic King is owned by Alexis Clare Racing Services, LLC, and Keith Hoffman. Joining us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, Hoffman Farms Racing, LLC, the co-owner of the second race sprint winner, Classic King. It's official. 6-2 exacta, 1940. 50-cent trifecta, 625, $29.30. 6-6 for the opening double, paid $35.60 with Lake Tahoe fourth. 10-cent superfecta, 6-2-5-3, paid $14.63. 7 ran, 110.31 after the running of race 2. In the third, the next sprint, there are no scratches, all 7 run. 5 Massard, the jockey Edgar Morales. Waive the apprentice allowance, 118 corrected weight. Edgar Morales rides 5 Massard, the ownership, Floyd Sagley Properties Limited of Jimmy Sagley. Jimmy Sagley, the principal of Floyd Sagley Properties Limited, ownership of 5 Massard. Race 3 with exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, 20-cent straight fire 6, off in 17 minutes time, straight fire 6 jackpot, $88,623. Fast, firm, race 3 sprint off at 3:27. We're off and sprinting. El Pekin broke quick, headed off by Lake Tahoe, who's going out toward the lead for Edgar Morales. Lake Tahoe takes the top from Elvis, just Elvis, who's in pursuit from second. Classic King, showing nice positional pace in the black cap, running in third. In 10, joins toward the rail. El Pekin broke sharp, now fifth in between horses. Then comes Popster, who's trying to thread through there in between rivals, going past the half-mile pole, while Jack Spring Break has drifted back to last. The first quarter, 22.61 seconds. They round the far turn with just over 3 furlongs to go. At a 3-2 front runner, it's Lake Tahoe, who leads a close Elvis, just Elvis between horses. As Classic King starts this bit on the outside. Here's Classic King and Elvis, just Elvis, going for the quarter pole. Lake Tahoe is the gray. Popster strains away in fourth. Jack Spring Break on the far outside. El Pekin, the rail intent, has a red cap. It's Classic King who's taken the lead through the final furlong and a half. It's Classic King who's slipped away now. From toward the inside, Lake Tahoe battles Popster and Jack Spring Break. They're close to home for Manny Esquivel. It's Classic King, and Classic King romps in by 9. Popster was second from Jack Spring Breaking. Lake Tahoe finished fourth. Ladies and gentlemen, for your information, we have a late scratch to announce for the first time in race 6. That's a turf sprint. Exmark Mowers Turf Course firm, rail set at 12 feet. Race 6, scratch 9, Vartan, was entered as a main track only, turf firm. 6th race from the turf sprint, race 6, scratch 9, Vartan, was an MTO. Once again, this upcoming third race sprint starts off the 20-cent straight fire 6 jackpot, $88,623. We did have a couple of claims on the card from the opening sprint. Race 1, 1 inching a pistol, was a $17,500 claim by new owner Andrew Jansen. Trainer Doug Danner claimed 1 Inchia Pistol from race 1. And in the opener, there were 2 claims for 4 Risada. That filly for $17,500. Risada from the opener was claimed to new owner Thoroughgraph, trainer Ethan West, and a 2H8 claim for Risada from race 1. There were no claims out of race 2. Third race post time, 3:27.
Ten minutes to the third race, we have a 3-year-old and up allowance. Open allowance for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, a other than, or 2 races. Edgar Morales is aboard the 5 Massard. Jimmy is the corrected name on the owner. Instead of Floyd Sagely, it should be Jimmy. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's talk about this. Pretty excited. As if you guys know me or you follow me on Twitter, you know that Joe Christofek and I are pretty good friends. Joe taught me a lot about racing when I first started. So I'm always very thankful for him. We are also birthday twins. We were born the same day, have many things in common, and I love him very much. I put his horse second. I'm going to put She's a Dime on top and then Busy Echo. So let's show She's a Dime 7-1. Shout out to all of the brilliant racing people here for betting down the 1 probably to 1-2. But She's a Dime has Gerardo Corrales, who has come in here to ride. He's a top rider at Ellis in the top. I can't remember if he's leading or in the top. I know he's in the top 3. And I think he did really well at Turfway Double, told me. He won the opener. He's looking for a double here, and he has another mount later. So he could have a good day here in Indiana. He's a talented jockey. He's riding for Doug O'Neill here. This is a 6-year-old mare. She knows what she's doing. She's earned over $222,000 in her lifetime, far and above these other fillies and mares. She's coming from Churchill, 7 furlongs on the dirt, and she stumbled at the start. You can just throw that one out. If you go before that, she had some even races, but they've been pretty tough. Now, I would kind of compare these ones at Del Mar, these allowance optional claiming for like 40, to maybe this company. Now, if you look at those, she's got first, second, third. Hadn't been worse than third in about 6 last year when she was at Santa Anita and Del Mar. So I think she's getting back to where she's competitive. She's trying the Indiana Dirt for the first time, and I think she's going to do well. But she knows how to find the winner's circle. Then I'm going to go to Busy Echo. I think this is a really talented 4-year-old filly that Brilliant Racing got. They kind of teamed up with Brandon, who's a big part of the team with Joe. He's very knowledgeable about horses, horse racing. And then Travis Foley has been in with a couple of them. Greg Foley is the trainer. And this one's been running in starters at starter and then a claiming 50,000. Both were pretty similar. Not really sure what happens in the last race, but Busy Echo has a really nice early speed. Is either on or very near the lead. Tyler Gaffleone, 2 back, was riding at 6.5 furlongs on the dirt and a nice winner there. She threw in a couple clunkers and then a nice second. Threw in a couple clunkers and then a nice win, which was the maiden breaking one. So I'm going all the way back. She draw a line through her last one. She's due for a win. It looks like that's sort of her way. I think she looks really good here. She fits in this class, and I think that early speed is going to be a killer here for her in this race. I think the others are going to have a hard time keeping up. Eternal Heart does have a little bit of early speed as well. I think Busy Echo is going to take her there. Rounded out with the 6, For Dawn. 7-1 right now on the tote board. Our leading jockey, Marcelino Pedroza, is aboard for Gennaro Garcia, who co-owns this one with Steve Lewis. Took the leading owner title together last year, and they are getting close together this year as well. Claiming 50 at Churchill, 6 furlongs with Renee Diaz aboard. I don't know where this one either falters, and I think maybe those last 2 went to the lead and gave too much to get up there. Now, when this one sat just off the pace, finish is a lot better. I don't know how this is going to play out between the 3 of them, but if Busy Echo doesn't go too fast, could give something for Dawn to run at, or does go fast and give something for Dawn to run at, might give it to her here. We'll see how it ends out, though. I'm hoping that She's a Dime gets in with some easier and really stands out. 1, Busy Echo. I'm rooting for my guy Joe and Brilliant Racing. And 4 Dawn could come from just off the pace and take it. This is a really competitive filly mare race. Super excited to see what happens. And hopefully I'll be rushing down to the winner's circle for a win picture with my friends. But I'm going to go 2-1-6 here in the 3rd race. This does start the 20-cent straight fire pick 6. There's $88,000 carryover in the pick 6 today. So get those tickets in quick, guys. Good luck.
The horses call postward now for the third race sprint. This race will be run at 5.5 furlongs, same field of 7. No scratches, 5 Massard, a jockey change to Edgar Morales. Waive the apprentice allowance, 118 corrected weight. Edgar Morales rides 5 Massard. The ownership, Jimmy Sangley's, Floyd Sangley Property Limited. Jimmy Sangley, the principal. That ownership correction for 5 Massard with Edgar Morales, all 7 run. Race 3 features exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, 20 cent straight fire 6, $88,623. Main track fast, Exmark Mowers Turf Course firm, rel at 12 feet. Third race sprint due off in just about 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. This third race sprint started the 20 cent straight fire 6. Straight fire 6 jackpot, $88,623, fast and firm. Going to the 5.5 furlong start for race 3. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. At 5.5 furlongs, they're going in. Mitch Murrell with Busy Echo. The dialed in filly first in. Busy Echo. We're loading up. Deshaun Parker. Eternal Heart drew 4. The joint Busy Echo. Edgar Morales with Messard coming up. Two to one favorite. She's a Dime. Gerardo Corrales won the first of the day with Diamond Lydia Marie. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. for Dawn, White Turquoise Stars. Now Joe Ramos with Awesomely Shy. One more, Sammy Bermudez with Diamonds and Denim, all 7 run. The Phillies opener went at 104.97. She's a Dime, 8 to 5 favorite. Over the 5.5 furlongs. All in line. And they're off. She's a Dime was slow to go. Awesomely Shy broke sharp. Good speed from Eternal Heart in the yellow cap, and Busy Echo holds that position with the rail for Mitchell Murrell as they head toward the half-mile pole. It's Awesomely Shy, who's the overall leader here for Joe Ramos, tracked by Eternal Heart, Busy Echo, with Massard running in 4th as they head toward the far turn. After breaking a beat slow, She's a Dime looks to move up in between horses, then wide Diamonds and Denim, and for Dawn trails the Phillies Mare Sprint. The quarter for Awesomely Shy, 22.27 seconds coming toward the quarter pole. Awesomely Shy leads by a length and a half to Eternal Heart, with She's a Dime straightening away in 3rd. To the inside is Busy Echo. Massard, Diamonds and Denim has raced wide, and the trailer is for Dawn. Heads are turned for home. It's Awesomely Shy. Half mile, 45.71 seconds, furlong grounds. Awesomely Shy continues to hold on to this lead. In front here, Eternal Heart by 3. She's a Dime toward the rail, then Busy Echo, who battles Massard, and between horses for Dawn, but close to home with Joe Ramos. She's Awesomely Shy on top. She's a Dime was 2nd, Eternal Heart 3rd, then Massard from For Dawn, Busy Echo, and Diamonds and Denim raced wide from 7 and was last to pull up. Three, 2, 4, 5 after the Phillies Mare Sprint. 3, Awesomely Shy. 4 to 1 first. Number 2, She's a Dime. Even money favorite was the place horse. 4, Eternal Heart. 14 to 1 third. And number 5, Massard. At 9 to 2 fourth. 104.73. 104.73. 3, 2, 4, 5. Awesomely Shy. Joe Ramos for Aaron West. Paul King's homebred. The Gormley filly. A 4 to 1 winner. Returning to the winner's circle, the 3, Awesomely Shy with Joe Ramos. Awesomely Shy is a 3-year-old bay filly by Gormley. Out of Awesome Story by Awesome Again. Bred in Kentucky by owner Paul King. Trained by Aaron M. West. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Awesomely Shy. Race 3 official. First pick 3 on the card. Wrapped up here at the Phillies Mare Sprint. With the 3-2 exacta return, $25.60. That opening pick 3, $25.45. The 50-cent trifecta, 3, 2, 4, $71.75. 6-3 double 46.80 and the 10-cent superfecta. Paid $53.07, 3245. Phillies Mare Sprint, 104.73. In the fourth race, scratch 1 Indy Rebel. Number 1 Indy Rebel has been scratched. No jockey changes. 7 What Now, Darrell? And 3 pounds to the program weight. Make the 7 plus 3 pounds. The next sprint, race 4 with exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta bets, double pick 3. Post time for the fourth of today's 10 and 19 minutes off at 3:55. And they're off. She's a Dime was slow to go. Awesomely Shy broke sharp. Good speed from Eternal Heart in the yellow cap, and Busy Echo holds that position with the rail for Mitchell Murrell as they head toward the half-mile pole. It's Awesomely Shy, who's the overall leader here for Joe Ramos, tracked by Eternal Heart, Busy Echo, with Massard running in fourth as they head toward the far turn. After breaking a beat slow, She's a Dime looks to move up in between horses, then wide Diamonds and Denim, and Ford Dawn trails the Phillies Mare Sprint, the quarter for Awesomely Shy, 22.27 seconds coming toward the quarter pole. Awesomely Shy leads by a length and a half to Eternal Heart, with She's a Dime straightening away in third. To the inside is Busy Echo. Massard, Diamonds and Denim has raced wide, and the trailer is Ford Dawn. Heads are turned for home. It's Awesomely Shy. Half mile, 45.71 seconds for long grounds. Awesomely Shy continues to hold on to this lead. In front here, Eternal Heart by 3. She's a Dime toward the rail, then Busy Echo, who battles Massard, and between horses Ford Dawn, but close to home with Joe Ramos. She's Awesomely Shy on top. She's a Dime was second, Eternal Heart third, then Massard from Ford Dawn. Track announcer John G. Dooley here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hope you're having a great day with us so far. We are fast and firm and a couple of races in the books. So far, it was Diamond Lydia Marie who took out the sprint opener, and just a moment ago with Joe Ramos, Awesomely Shy, winning that Fillies of Mare sprint. Speaking of horses, today's edition of Dooley's Data. Let's take a look at some of the top horses that have raced with us so far here during the course of this 2022 race meet at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We're just about at the halfway point of the season, and the top horses here thus far. How about Latigo? Top thoroughbred horse at our 2022 meet. 4 wins from 6 starts, and just won the governor's stake here to Latigo. Nice combination there for Randy Klopp and Joe Ramos. Latigo, the top thoroughbred horse so far this meet with 4 wins from 6 starts. Started off a really nice campaign here with his maiden win. 5 horses are in second with 3 wins here this season, including Climber, winner of the recent Indiana First Lady Stakes, Auto Azteca, Go for Sherry, Jeopardy Theory, and Choctaw Bingo among the 3-time winners here during the 2022 race meet. And again, we're just about halfway through the season here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Go for Sherry is 3 for 3 as a favorite in her races this season. And Jeopardy Theory, well, the gray on the turf. Jeopardy Theory, 3 for 3 over the Exmark Mowers turf course this season, including Jeopardy Theory's win in the Snack Stakes. But it's Latigo, the top thoroughbred horse at the meet so far, with 4 career wins, all here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, today's edition of Dooley's Data. Good luck with your picks the rest of the way, with race number 4 coming up in just about 12 minutes.
Speed and on the lead has been where you've wanted to be so far. We're just 10 minutes away from race number 4 as we are set to go. It's 5.5 furlongs in here, all looking for their second career victory. Bred here in Indiana. We do feature a big field in this one. Scratch number 1, Indy Rebel, leaves us with a competitive field of 10 set to go 5.5 furlongs on the fast main track. Now, both my top 2 selections, they exit the same race from July 5th. And number 4, Go Rodney, and number 5, Super Duty Justice. The difference is the money they're taking right now and the action. And I've got Go Rodney on top. And this one is really not getting any love at the wagering windows at this point for Michelle Elliott and Gage Holmes. We'll see if we can't get the female connection home a winner in here for the 6-year-old gelding by Desert Warrior. 1 for 25, there's no doubt about it. 1 for 25 is certainly not anything to write home about, but your current favorite is also 1 for 18. So this non-winners of 2 condition has some horses that have been trying it for multiple times. And what's unique is while Go Rodney is almost 5 times the price of some of the others in here, Go Rodney actually beat Super Duty Justice last time out. They finished in a photo finish that day, but I thought this one, Go Rodney, loomed large at the top of the lane and then kind of flattened out, being beaten by 3 lengths that day, but very unique that Go Rodney actually beat Super Duty Justice, and right now is a huge overlay. We'll see if start number 26 is the lucky one for Go Rodney. Right next door in the gate is going to be Super Duty Justice. And as we talked about with Go Rodney, they exit the same race. You get Edgar Morales aboard. This one has been a little bit of jockey combos in here. This will be the 3rd different rider in the last 3 races for Brandy Steele in here with Super Duty Justice. 1 for 18, has been nibbling at this non-winners 2 condition for some time with 8 second and 3rd place finishes, but I think the bettors have keyed in on Super Duty Justice more so than Go Rodney, in the fact that he really showed a lot of speed last time, and he did all the heavy lifting up front. He went awfully quick on that front end before tiring very late. We'll see if he can clear off today. Currently favored in lukewarm fashion at 5-2. On the outside is going to be Musty Red. 8-1 on the board. Bear gets the call in here for Norman Cash. This one also 1 for 18. Exits a 3rd place finish last time out. I thought they broke alertly last time out. The break was not an issue, but they were ridden hard for the lead and were never really able to get it or clear off that day. They dueled on the front end, stayed on okay, but I love the way Musty Red looks. Could not look better down here in the walking ring. This is a 7-year-old who's awfully good looking into the paddock. A lightly raced 7-year-old at that, only making start number 19. You do get the weight allowance, the 7-pound weight allowance for the apprentice jockey Hebert aboard in here, so that should certainly help. They get the attack post on the outside for Musty Red, looking to bring some fresh smells to the winner's circle for Norman Cash in here. I'm going to go 4, 5, and 11. A great betting race kicks off race number 4, just 6 minutes away. Good luck.
The horses are coming onto the track now for the fourth race. This state-bred sprint at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 10. Scratch number 1, Indy Rebel. Number 1, Indy Rebel has been scratched. No rider changes. Number 7, What Now Daryl, 3 pounds over. Make the 7 plus 3 pounds. Race 4 features exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta bets, double pick 3, fast and firm. 3:55 post time. We're less than 1 minute away from post time. You have less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Arriving at the gate, Air Horse 1 drone view. It is now post time. Loading for our fourth of the day. Rodney Prescott with Can't Say Ellie Mae. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., what now? Darrell's in. Orlando Mexico with Mighty Contender. We're loading up. Tommy Pompel with Pure Tap. Now Gage Holmes with Go Rodney. Gene Elliott with Save Best for Last. Edgar Morales, Super Duty Justice joins the line. Ronald Hisby with Eva Money. Couple them back. Sando Sanjor with Prince Act. One more, Lindsay Hebert with Musty Red to make up the 10 at 5.5 furlongs. Super Duty Justice, 8-5 favorite to take out a sprint. They're in the gate.
Nope.
And they're off. And here's Can't Say Ellie Mae, who dashes out now from Rodney Prescott to take the lead from the rail from Super Duty Justice. Prince Act also part of the pursuit. It's Can't Say Ellie Mae. Go Rodney running in 4th. Pure Tap is 5th. Then Save Best for Last. Broke Sharp now in 6th for Jane Elliott. Green with the white diamond belt. Save Best for Last. Musty Red is wide at the 3.5. Then comes Mighty Contender in the purple silks. We trail back 2 toward the inside. What Now Darrell was running second to last. And Eva Money trails as they round the far turn. The quarter was 22.54 seconds. These leaders coming toward the quarter pole. Super Duty Justice leads a looming Prince Act as these Indiana breds turn for home while coming clear from on the outside. Save Best for Last. Go Rodney splits horses, has the yellow cap. Can't Say Ellie Mae drifts out. Pure Tap the rail. It's Super Duty Justice getting those left-handers. 1 furlong to go. Super Duty Justice leads Prince Act, who's trying to slowly reel Super Duty Justice in past the 16th. Super Duty Justice determined for Edgar Morales. Prince Act and Santos Sanjor on the outside. Photo finish in a head bobber. Go Rodney 3rd. Pure Tap was 4th. Super Duty Justice. Prince Act heads up and down. Photo finish. Statebred sprint at 105.40. 105.40. Photo finish. This is on the bob. Six, 5, 4, 3, 2. 6, Prince Act. At 5-2, got the nod. Number 5, Super Duty Justice at 5-2, out nodded. 6, 5. 4, Go Rodney 3rd. 3, Pure Tap 4th. And Can't Say Ellie Mae was 5th. Sando Sanjor for Kim Hammond. Breeders' owner, Charlene and Larry Whitaker. The son of Prince Grand, Prince Act on the bob. Returning to the winner's circle, the 6, Prince Act with Sando Sanjor. Prince Act got the nod, 4-year-old big gelding by Prince Grand. Out of the Greenbeard mare, Keeneland Act, bred here in the Hoosier State by owners Charlene and Larry Whitaker, trained by Kim Hammond. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Prince Act. We'll pay 5-2, 105.40. It's official. The 6-5 exacta returned 19.20. 10-cent pentafecta, 65432, $260.43. Can't Say Ellie Mae ran 5th. Pick 3, $47.65. 50-cent trifecta, 654, 2360. 3-6 double, 83.60. 50-cent early pick 4. Returned $269.50. 404. 10-cent superfecta, pure tap 4th. 6543, 10-cent superfecta. Returned $32.53. 10 ran, 105.40. In the 5th, scratch from the maiden sprint, 1 Supremely, 6 Kingmaker, and 13 Lord Dillon. Scratch the 1, 6, and number 13. 4 My Grass is Blue, a jockey change to Fernando de la Cruz on the 3 race maiden. Number 4 My Grass is Blue, Fernando de la Cruz. 8 Eagle Feather will be ridden by Eddie Perez, the son of Honor Code. Eddie Perez on 8 Eagle Feather, a second-time starter. Race 5 with exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Starts the 50-cent pick 5 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. 11.99% takeout, fast and firm. 5th race post time, the maiden off at 4:23.
Nope.
And they're off. And here's Kansai Ellie Mae, who dashes out now from Rodney Prescott to take the lead from the rail from Super Duty Justice. Prince Act also part of the pursuit. It's Kansai Ellie Mae. Go Rodney running in 4th. Pure Tap is 5th. Then Save Best for Last. Broke Sharp now in 6th for Jane Elliott. Green with the white diamond belt. Save Best for Last. Musty Red is wide at the 3.5. Then comes Mighty Contender in the purple silks. We trail back 2 toward the inside. What Now Darrell was running second to last. And Eva Money trails as they round the far turn. The quarter was 22.54 seconds. These leaders coming toward the quarter pole. Super Duty Justice leads a looming Prince Act as these Indiana breds turn for home while coming clear from on the outside. Save Best for Last. Go Rodney splits horses, has the yellow cap. Can't say Ellie Mae drifts out. Pure Tap the rail. It's Super Duty Justice getting those left-handers. 1 furlong to go. Super Duty Justice leads Prince Act, who's trying to slowly reel Super Duty Justice in past the 16th. Super Duty Justice determined for Edgar Morales. Prince Act and Santos Sandro on the outside. Photo finish in a head bobber. Go Rodney 3rd. Pure Tap was 4th. Super Duty Justice
The number 6 is your favorite number. You're probably having a pretty profitable day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis through the first 4 races. The horse donning the saddlecloth 6 has won 3 out of 4, but won't continue that trend in this race as number 6 is scratched. Take out number 1, 6, and 13 in here as a very competitive field kicks off today's pick 5. 11.99% takeout in the pick 5. Less money taken out of the pot, more money returned to your pocket. We've got some big fields as we are back on a firm X-Mark turf course for races 6 and 8. I found this race to be incredibly challenging, and right now it looks like the bettors have keyed in on 2 horses in here in number 7 Vintage Vinyl along with your outside runner Carbonite for some very nice connections in here. But I like the experience and the recency with number 2 Cloud Without Rain for Santos Sanger and Bobby Barnett in here, who's only sent 2 horses to Horseshoe Indianapolis and has returned victorious with 1 out of 2, looking to improve on those statistics. A Keeneland purchase sale back in 2020 for $35,000. Still at the maiden ranks, but has been tackling some stakes quality competition at both Keeneland and Churchill, where the maiden special weight, the purses 6 figures, over $100,000 the purse for the last 3 races for Cloud Without Rain, and has tackled some very impressive runners, including War Campaign and Aswan, who did go on to win their next out as well. 4-1 right now. A little bit of an overlay off that 3-1 morning line. Does do his best running on the front end. The 3-year-old Colt by Frosted will have to giddy up in here because with the 1 out, they are the new rail runner, and they don't want to be too far behind. In fact, through 4 races so far, they haven't really shown the ability to pass another horse. So unless they're going to try a new tactic in here, I think that Santos Sanger will be on the engine right from the get-go in here, and we'll see if Cloud Without Rain can make the Horseshoe Indianapolis debut a winning one. The local connections, many horses in here are shipping in, but CFV Bullet has been here for some time. The 3-year-old Colt by Will Take Charge. If my memory serves me right, and it's not always accurate, I think this horse had some growing up to do mentally, not so much physically. Debuted here April 19th, broke very well, kind of settled back, and couldn't get past with a good gallop out. I want to say I've been waiting for this horse to come back. I thought they came back maybe once, acted up a little bit in the post parade, and were forced to scratch, but I can't remember if that may have just been another CFV in here or if it was the Bullet, but looks cool, calm, and collected down here in the walking ring. And since that Horseshoe Indianapolis debut back in April, they have had 3 very nice works. I'm not so concerned with the time, whether they're fast or slow, but they are well spaced in here, about 10 days apart for each and every one of them. One of them was a Bullet 3-furlong workout on July 12th. We'll see if Manny Esquivel can get CFV Bullet home a winner in here at a juicy 10-1 on the board. And the reason why the Bullet is such a great price is because a lot of money has come in on Vintage Vinyl. Horseshoe is 10-1 on the morning line, currently on the board at 3-2 for Tom Amos and Edgar Morales in here. A 3-year-old Colt by McLean's Music was an expensive purchase, $450,000 purchase just last year, and looks the part. I can absolutely see why this one had such a high price tag at the sale. Certainly a good looker in here, bred by Gainesway Thoroughbreds. They tried the fairgrounds 3 times along with Keeneland. Didn't really show much run. The last 2 starts went in for a little bit of a break and some rest and recovery, and since then has been blowing holes in the wind in the morning for some time. Numerous workouts, including a few 5-furlong endurance builders in here. And if the money, the early money, which is oftentimes the smart money, is accurate, they may all be running for second behind Vintage Vinyl, as the money has certainly flown in on the 7 for Tom Amos and Edgar Morales, a jockey-trainer combination you do not want to get comfortable playing against very often because they're winning at 31%. But this kicks off the pick 5. I found this sequence to be incredibly difficult. I'm going to single on the front end as well as the back end. A single in the first leg and the 5th leg. If Cloud Without Rain does not come home to score for us, we're going to be diving right back in with a ticket very similar to this one in the pick 4. If you win with a single in the first leg, great. You got plenty of action for hopefully the next 4 races. If you lose, you dive right into the pick 4. This is a very, very challenging sequence. We may have been off the Exmark turf course numerous times last week, but we are on a firm turf course today, and with that brings some big fields and hopefully some big payouts. Our pick 5 has routinely paid thousands of dollars. I do believe today will be no different, and I'm going to try and single Cloud Without Rain to kick it off, as we're just now 4 minutes away from race number 5 kicking off. That 11.99% lowest takeout in all of the land. Pick 5 right here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Good luck.
The horses are coming onto the track for the 5th race. This maiden sprint over the 6 furlongs, a field of 10. Scratch 1, Supremely. 6, Kingmaker. And 13, Lord Dillon. Scratch the 1, 6, and number 13. Number 4, My Grass is Blue, a jockey change to Fernando de la Cruz. Fernando de la Cruz on 4, My Grass is Blue. 8, Eagle Feather, ridden by Eddie Perez. Eddie Perez on 8, Eagle Feather. Race 5 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double, Pick 3. Starts at the 50-cent Pick 5, 11.99% takeout, fast and firm. And the 5th race, maiden sprint, due off soon. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Start to the 50-cent pick 5, Fast and Firm. Going to the 6 furlong start for the maiden. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Cloud Without Rain, Santo Sanjor riding for a double. After Prince Act sprint win. Eddie Perez with Eagle Feather. Rafael Mojica Jr. Old Chester on debut. Old Chester's in. We're loading up. Gage Holmes with First Crown. Fernando de la Cruz with My Grass is Blue. Josh Morales, Morning Motivation. CFV Bullet, Manny Esquivel has a win on the card. Joe Ramos with Run Quietly. Agabrello's Vintage Vinyl, so stand by. One more, Alex Achard with Carbonite at 6 furlongs. Good luck if you have a pick 5 bet on. All in line. And they're off. Monday Motivation broke sharp. There goes First Crown, and toward the inside, Cloud Without Rain, and the white cap comes through now for Santo Sanjor to take the front away from sharp starting First Crown, who is in the pursuer's role through the first furlong and a half. Then on the outside is Carbonite, who's racing a joint third with CFV Bullet the rail. It's a break of 3 more. Eagle Feather, Vintage Vinyl books the gain toward the inside at the 3.5. A break of 3. Morning Motivation broke sharp, now running in the back half of the field with Run Quietly toward the inside. My Grass is Blue, and on debut, Old Chester trails the maiden sprint. The quarter was 22.11 seconds coming toward the quarter pole. And it's Cloud Without Rain. Carbonite now looms up on the outside with First Crown in between horses as they line up, straightening away. Nearest the inside is CFV Bullet, who straightens away in 4th. Vintage Vinyl in the orange cap, and on the far outside is Eagle Feather. They're in the final furlong and a half. Here comes Carbonite. Carbonite, the son of Union Rags, just leads for Alex Achard. Was inclined to lug in on First Crown, and Cloud Without Rain battles toward the inside, but with yards to go, it's Carbonite, and Carbonite out to the maiden ranks. Driven out by a length and a half to Cloud Without Rain, First Crown third. Then CFV Bullet, My Grass is Blue, Vintage Vinyl, and Eagle Feather. They were the next ones across. In 1 minute 10.90 seconds for that maiden sprint, 1:10.90. 12, 2, 3, 5 ran fourth. Number 12, Carbonite, 5-2 first. Number 2, Cloud Without Rain, 6-5 favorite was the place horse. 3, First Crown, 30-1 third. Number 5, CFV Bullet, 6-1 fourth. 12, 2, 3, 5. 110.90. 4 times started as a juvenile on the West Coast. Son of Union Rags, Carbonite. Alex Achard for Rudolph Brissett. September Farm LLC, Brooke Brissett. It's Carbonite at 5-2 on Made It No More. The fifth race official. Returning to the winner's circle, the 12 Carbonite with Alex Achard. Carbonite is a 3-year-old Bay Ridgeling by Union Rags, out of Ms. Short Fuse by Sensational. The winner was bred in Kentucky by Narola LLC, Mike McMahon, John Crow, Judith Hartman, and Bob Weeks, his Kentucky breeders. Rudolph Brissett trains for Brooke Brissett's September Farm LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Carbonite. Takes out the maiden. Paid 5-2. Pick 3, $82.90. 12-2 exacta, $21.80. 50-cent trifecta, 12-2-3, $53.80. 6-12 double, $38.80. $41.89. The 10-cent superfecta, 12-2-3-5. CFV Bullet ran fourth. From the maiden sprint, the 1, 6, and 13 with the non-runners. Favorite second. 10 ran, 110.90. Race 6, turf sprint, Exmark Mowers Turf Course Firm. Rail set at 12 feet, scratch 9, Vartan. That was entered as a main track only, scratch 9, Vartan. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3, turf sprint starts off the 50-cent, late pick 4. Firm, fast, 4:53, post time. And they're off. Monday motivation broke sharp. There goes. First crowned and toward the inside. Cloud without rain. And the white cap comes through now for Santos Sanjor to take the front away from sharp starting First Crowned, who is in the pursuer's role through the first furlong and a half. Then on the outside is Carbonite, who's racing a joint third with CFV Bullet the rail. It's a break of 3 more. Eagle Feather, Vintage Vinyl books the gain toward the inside at the 3.5. A break of 3. Morning Motivation broke sharp. Now running in the back half of the field with Run Quietly toward the inside. My Grass is Blue, and on debut, Old Chester Trails, the maiden sprint. The quarter was 22.11 seconds coming toward the quarter pole. And it's Cloud Without Rain. Carbonite now looms up on the outside with First Crowned in between horses as they line up, straightening away. Nearest the inside is CFV Bullet, who straightens away in fourth. Vintage Vinyl in the orange cap, and on the far outside is Eagle Feather. They're in the final furlong and a half. Here comes Carbonite. Carbonite, the son of Union Rags, just leads for Alex Achard. Was inclined to lug in on First Crowned and Cloud Without Rain. Battles toward the inside, but with yards to go, it's Carbonite, and Carbonite out to the maiden ranks. Driven out by a length and a half to Cloud Without Rain, First Crown third. Then CFV Bullet, My Grass is Blue, Vintage Vinyl, and
We are 11 minutes to race 6, and we have a 3-year-old and up starter optional claiming for 15. They're going 5 furlongs on the X-Mark turf course. The 9 is out of this race, and the 1 right now is the 3-2 favorite, Juju Special Girl. I've got 617 in this race. I'm going to go with Voodoo Justice on top at 7-2. Santo Sandra looking for a riding double here after taking the 4th race. Cipriano Contreras is the trainer, and he, as I said earlier, great percentage, has had one here in Indiana for years. He puts them where they can win. And this one actually tried routing on the turf last time and got the lead, looked really good, and then just kind of gave way in the stretch. It was a full field of 12. But if you look back before that, in starter, that was an allowance race. In starter company where he claimed this horse, was 5 furlongs on the grass. That was a 9-horse field there, a little shorter field. So I think he's in shorter field, easier company, dropping in class today, and has really nice turf speed. I also like that this one has been off for a little while. When he gives his horses this kind of freshening, about 40 to 90 days away, he's 18%. And then the favorite, the one Juju Special Girl, Orlando Mojica, is aboard for Armando Hernandez. This one has early speed as well. A gate-to-wire winner last out and was just off the lead in a win before that. One was at Hawthorne, then the most previous was in Indiana with Orlando aboard. He went and rode Hawthorne in that start, one back, and this last time. So 3rd up for him. He's ridden her in the past, but as far as recency goes, Indiana turf numbers are wonderful for this horse. 5 of 8 in the money, including 3 wins. And her speed numbers at this distance are really nice. So I think that she is going to be definitely one to include. 8-5 right now. I put her in 2nd. We'll see who's right here. The bettors are me, but she definitely is deserving of it. This 7-year-old mare has 38 starts under her belt and 9 wins, 8 seconds and 7 thirds. She tries. And he's found these starters to be where she excels. And then I'm going to go to the 7, and that is Frills at 5-2. Frills gets Gerardo Corrales. He already has a win today. He won the opener coming here to ride. He's riding for Daniel Leach. This one hasn't been worse than 3rd in, looks like, 6 starts. Very competitive game mare. She went to Presque Isle and was on the Poly and was in Kentucky on the dirt. However, her turf tries are not that great. She's only tried the turf once and didn't finish in the money. However, she did show some form on the Poly. Maybe that race just wasn't her day. Let's see if we'll give a crack at the grass again today. Horses usually do like the Indiana turf. It's amazing right now. After that week break we took and all the rain we got, the word that comes to mind is luscious. The grass just looks great, and horses really take to it. So I included the 7 in here. Looks like a pretty nice trifecta in a competitive group of females in this starter optional claiming for 15. I've got 617. This is the start of the late pick 4. I'm going to jump over on TVG and give out my $27 ticket. If you want to tune in for that, good luck.
The horses coming onto the track for the 6th race. This filly's mare's turf sprint over the 5 furlongs, a field of 8. Scratch 9, Vartan. That filly was entered as a main track only Exmark Mowers Turf Course firm. Route set at 12 feet. Scratch 9, Vartan. Race 6 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double, Pick 3. Starts at the 50-cent late Pick 4. Firm and Fast. Due at the gate in 2 minutes. We're less than 1 minute away from post time. Starts at the 50-cent late Pick 4. You have less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Crossing over to the Exmark Mowers turf course, arriving at the gate. It is now post-time loading for this Phillies Mares Turf Sprint. Orlando Mexico with Juju Special Girl. She's the first mare in. Joe Ramos with Tap and Sway drew 5. Rogelio Miranda with Bold Figure in the blue. Now Sando Sancho with Voodoo Justice coming up. Gage Holmes with April's Gem.
You got geese on the track. Pete, you got geese on the track. Eagle Eye. Call me Eagle Eye. Oh, really? They can get the horses approved. The horses.
Gerardo Corrales Frills has moved in. Tommy Pompel with Rosemary B. As the outrider here at Horseshoe Indianapolis shoes some geese from the turf course. One more, Manny Escobar with Hat Tip. So stand by at 5 furlongs. And they're off. Frills was quick out of there. Rosemary B. Toward the inside, there's Juju Special Girl flashing her speed, and she's taking the front now for Orlando Mexico. It's Juju Special Girl in front by a half to 3/4, with both figures staying close. Frills broke sharp, now tracking third. The gray is April's Gem in fourth. Length to Rosemary B in fifth as they head to the far turn. Tap and Sway, and the Navy Silks is wide. Voodoo Justice and Hat Tip trails. The opening quarter, well, it was posted in 21.02 hot seconds. Juju Special Girl leads these Phillies and Mares past the quarter pole from Bold Figure, who's running second by a length with April's Gem straightening away in third. On the far outside, Frills in the orange cap. Cutting the corner was Voodoo Justice. They're homeward bound. It's Juju Special Girl. She's out in front by 4. Bold Figure joined by Voodoo Justice, who's running on. April's Gem, and on the outside, Frills. Hat Tip moves up in between horses, but close to home. Juju Special Girl on a winning roll. Juju Special Girl one gear down by 4 from Frills. Voodoo Justice, April's Gem, Hat Tip, and Tap and Sway were next, then Bold Figure and Rosemary B. Number 1, Juju Special Girl at 5-2 was first. 56.71 clocked in the Winslow Homer mare. 56.71. 1763. 7 Frills. 4-1 second. 6 Voodoo Justice. 9-5 third. 3 April's Gem. 12-1 on the fourth mare. It's 1763. 56.71. Hat trick of wins over the Exmark Mowers turf course here this season. 7-year-old mare, Orlando Mexico for Armando Hernandez, Antonio Donato. It's Juju Special Girl again, 5-2 today. Returning to the winner's circle, the 1, Juju Special Girl with Orlando Mejica. She makes it a hat trick of wins this season, including 2 here over the Exmark Mowers turf course. Juju Special Girl, a 7-year-old chestnut mare by Winslow Homer. And a puzzle by Subordination, bred in Florida by Emily Goodell. Armando Hernandez trains for Antonio Donato. Now a 10-time winner, 3 in a row for Juju Special Girl. Race 6 official. 1-7 exacta, 40-20. 50-cent trifecta, 1-7-6 paid $28.05. 12-1 double and even, $37. $22.46, the 10-cent superfecta. 1-7-6-3, April's Gem ran 4th. And the 50-cent pick 3 on races 4, 5, and 6 paid $44.25. 56.71. Race 7 next. Fast main track for the sprint. Scratch 9, Wicked Justice. Number 9, Wicked Justice has been scratched. No jockey changes. Overweight's the 1 All About Justice plus 2 pounds. 8, You're Not the Boss of Me. Add 4 pounds to the weight. Scratch number 9. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. 10-cent pentafecta bets. Double pick 3. Off at 5:22. That's in 19 minutes time. At 5 furlongs. And they're off. Frills was quick out of there. Rosemary B. Toward the inside, there's Juju Special Girl flashing her speed, and she's taking the front now for Orlando Mejica. It's Juju Special Girl in front by 1/2 to 3/4, with both figures staying close. Frills broke sharp, now tracking 3rd. The gray is April's Gem in 4th. Length to Rosemary B in 5th as they head to the far turn. Tap and Sway, and the Navy Silks is wide. Voodoo Justice and Hat Tip trails. The opening quarter, well, it was posted in 21.02 hot seconds. Juju Special Girl leads these fillies and mares past the quarter pole. From Bull Figure, who's running second by a length with April's Gem straightening away in 3rd. On the far outside, Frills in the orange cap. Cutting the corner was Voodoo Justice. They're homeward bound. It's Juju Special Girl. She's out in front by 4. Bull Figure joined by Voodoo Justice, who's running on. April's Gem, and on the outside, Frills. Hat Tip moves up in between horses, but close to home. Juju Special Girl on a winning roll. Juju Special Girl, 1 gear down by 4 from Frills. Voodoo Justice, April's Gem, Hat Tip, and
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
It's the nature of all Caesars to rule the world, which means Caesars rule the world of sports, which means Caesars rule the world of sports books. Ergo, Caesars rule the world of sports book apps. Those are the rules.
Nine minutes to the seventh race, and we have a filly mare 3-year-old and up claiming for 12.5. 5.5 furlongs on the dirt. The favorite right now is the 2, Chelsea's Strength. A very wide open event. This is the 9, Wicked Justice is out. I wanted to get a little bit of a long shot on top here. I thought this was a race that was kind of set up for something off the cuff. I like 7-1 on the 8, and that's my top selection. You're Not the Boss of Me. Rodney Prescott is aboard for Randy Matthews. This is a 3-year-old filly by Skylord, making her 5th lifetime start. She's got 1 win to her credit, and it was her first out last year. That had to be close to the closing day of the meet. She's raced a few times this year. Came out in allowance, a couple of allowance. They dropped her down to claiming for 25. She just hasn't fired like she did that first day. Now, granted, those are some tough races she's been in. Bella Bolet came back to win next out. Anna won and came back to win next time out. Anna's Tribute came back to win next time out. Last time she showed that early speed that she has, but she just couldn't put the pieces together. We're dropping down today. She's still going 5.5 furlongs. And Randy Matthews is 22% when he drops them down 2+ classes. Rodney's looking for his first win today, And I'm hoping this one can sweeten up my pick 4 I just gave out in TVG. I'm alive, and let's try to keep it that way here with the 8. And then I also have the 3, 4-1 Lashes. Marcelino Pedroza, our leading jockey, is aboard for Gennaro Garcia. Marcelino is looking for his first win today, and so is Gennaro. This one's been racing and claiming for 25. Likes a sprint distance, but hasn't been close. Since about 4 back, that was April 20th, the 2022 debut, only missed by a little over a length. And that was a nice race. It was an allowance. Didn't do much the next time, but honestly, I think this drop down is going to be the difference. Gennaro also has a good number when he drops him down 2+ classes, 28%. This is a 3-year-old filly by Overanalyze, and she looks really nice, on paper, dropping down. And then I'm going to go to the outside, and that is the 11, Unbridled Fox. The 11 is 4-1 right now on the tote board. Gage Holmes, shout out to my girl Gage, won her first stakes race this weekend, $100,000 stake at Ellis. She's riding for a Cowboy George Leonard, another one of those telltale gray Unbridled Express filly. She looks really good in the paddock. She's long and lean, and she looks ready to go. She's only making her 3rd lifetime start. Just read about last year's debut. She switched barns, ended up coming out to win in similar class. Now, granted, it was a maiden, but it was for 12.5, and she won by almost 3 lengths. He starts around this similar class and claiming for 12.5, but this time she is facing winners, so I put her here in my trifecta. 8, 3, 11 for me going into the 7th race. We've got a pick 3 on the last 3 thoroughbred races. Good luck.
All horses called postward now for the 7th race. This sprint over the 5.5 furlongs, a field of 10. Scratch number 9, Wicked Justice. Scratch the 9. No jockey changes. Overweight's the one all about justice plus 2 pounds. 8, You're Not the Boss of Me. Add 4 pounds to the weight. Scratch number 9. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta bets, double. The start of our next 50-cent rolling pick 3, we're fast and firm. 2 minutes to post time, scheduled at 5:22. That's 2 minutes away. We're less than 1 minute away from post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. At 5.5 furlongs, they're going in. Josh Morales with All About Justice. Sammy Bermudez with Remember Me First. We're loading up. Fernando de la Cruz, Chelsea Strength, drew 2. Jose Riquelme with Farm Safety in the green. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Lashes. Lashes is in. Rodney Prescott with You're Not the Boss of Me. Sean Parker, Magnificent Revenge went in well. Tap and Twine, Joe Ramos with a win on the card. Here's Tap and Twine. Red, yellow sleeves. Luis Reyes with Perfect Smoky Eye. One more. Here's Gage Holmes with Unbridled Fox. Like Remember Me First. Both for George Leonard III. They're in the gate. Roffin sprinting. Tap and Twine broke quickly. On the outside, Perfect Smoky Eye. Here's Lashes, who now moves through. It's Lashes, who just leads for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Tap and Twine and the green cap. All About Justice joins toward the inside. You're Not the Boss of Me is running a close 4th. Perfect Smoky Eye is a wide 5th. Magnificent Revenge in 6th and about 4 to 5 from the lead at the 3.5. Unbridled Fox is racing wide. Then toward the inside, Chelsea Strength as they round the far turn. Remember Me First is running 2nd to last, and Farm Safety has dropped back to 10th. 22.46 lead seconds. It's Lashes who comes toward the quarter pole in front of You're Not the Boss of Me as Perfect Smoky Eye is coming with a bit on the outside. Lashes spins them in. Tap and Twine against the rail, and Chelsea Strength is getting into top gear on the extreme outside. Lashes is 1 furlong away. It's Lashes in front. Charging on the outside is Chelsea Strength with nearest the inside Magnificent Revenge. As they come past the 16th, it's Lashes, and Lashes will get the result. Lashes by 3.5 from Magnificent Revenge, who edged out Chelsea Strength. Then a gap away to Tap and Twine, Perfect Smoky Eye, and Unbridled Fox next. And 1 minute 5.72 seconds for that Phillies Mare sprint. 105.72. Number 3, Lashes. 2-1 favorite takes it out. It is a photo for 2nd, photo for 4th. Hold all bets until official. 3, 4, 2, 5, 10. 3, Lashes first. Number 4, Magnificent Revenge. 19-1 on the place horse. 2, Chelsea Strength, 7 to 2/3. 5, Tap and Twine. 52-1 on the 4th. And Perfect Smoky Eye ran 5th for the Grand High 5. 3, 4, 2, 5, 10, 5th. 105.72 meets leading jockey. 54 here this season for a 3-time champion, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Here for Gennaro Garcia and Poindexter Thoroughbreds LLC. It's Lashes at 2-1, the favorite home. May 7th race official. Returning to the winner's circle, number 3, Lashes with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. The meet's leading jockey, Lashes, is a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Overanalyze. Out of the Buona Charlie mare, Damaris, bred in Indiana by H. Allen Poindexter. Gennaro Garcia trains for breeder and owner H. Allen Poindexter's Poindexter Thoroughbreds LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Lashes. Takes out the sprint at 2-1. The 50-cent pick 3 on races 5, 6, and 7. Return $32.90. $414.92. The 10-cent Pentafecta. Perfect Smoky Eye ran 5th. 3-4 Exacta $70. 50-cent Trifecta $65.95. 1-3 double $27.40, and the 10-cent Superfecta paid $90.10. Tap and Twine 4th after a photo. In that Fillies and Mare sprint, the 9 was a non-runner. Favorite first. 10 ran 105.72. Race 8 Distaff Turf Mile. Scratch 5 America Rules and 14 Rianti. Scratch 5 and number 14. Note 13 Clever Kate draws in. Clever Kate, the 13 runs. Scratch 5 and 14. Number 8, Vietia, jockey change to Manny Esquivel. Waive the apprentice allowance. 120 pounds, the corrected weight. Waive the bug. 120 corrected weight. Manny Esquivel on 8, Vietia. And overweights, the 2 Skies Image plus 3 pounds. 6 Gibbon Justice add 4 pounds to the weight. 9 Song of the Siren, 4 over at 119. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta bets. Double, final pick 3 of the day. Firm and fast, post time 5:54. That's in 22 minutes time. We're off and sprinting. Tap and Twine broke quickly. On the outside, Perfect Smoky Eye. Here's Lashes, who now moves through. It's Lashes, who just leads for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Tap and Twine and the green cap. All About Justice joins toward the inside. You're Not the Boss of Me is running a close 4th. Perfect Smoky Eye is a wide 5th. Magnificent Revenge in 6th and about 4 to 5 from the lead at the 3.5. Unbridled Fox is racing wide. Then toward the inside, Chelsea's Strength as they round the far turn. Remember Me First is running 2nd to last, and Farm Safety has dropped back to 10th. 22.46 lean seconds. It's Lashes who comes toward the quarter pole in front of You're Not the Boss of Me as Perfect Smoky Eye is coming with a bit on the outside. Lashes spins them in. Tap and Twine against the rail, and Chelsea's Strength is getting into top gear on the extreme outside. Lashes is 1 furlong away. It's Lashes in front. Charging on the outside is Chelsea's Strength with nearest the inside Magnificent Revenge. As they come past the 16th, it's Lashes, and Lashes will get the result. Lashes by 3.5 from Magnificent Revenge, who edged out Chelsea's Strength. Then a gap away to Tap and Twine, Perfect Smoky Eye, and Unbridled Fox next.
Today's winner of Dooley's Legends is Eva Sheeny. Eva is an online player and wins $100. Thanks for playing in Dooley's Legends at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Just 12 minutes away from race number 8. We'll step on that Exmark turf course again. We did see a very impressive winner earlier today, win 3 in a row on the Exmark turf course. We'll go 1 mile this time, stretching out from 5 furlongs to 1 mile in here. Do scratch numbers 5 and 14 out of this race, and I happen to fancy number 2, Sky's Image, taking some wagering early on in the wagering at this point. 10-1 on that morning line. Currently 6-1 on the board for Santo Sanger and Antonio Duran in here. A 3-year-old filly by Reddy's Image looking for her second career victory in only start number 9. This will be the second time she tries the turf. The lone victory actually came in the debut, going 5 furlongs on the main track, but I was impressed with how Sky's Image ran when she made her turf debut. It was on a very tiring, heavy turf surface where they went awfully quick and dueled all the way out on the front end. It was only a small field, a field of 6 that day, but this one certainly, in my opinion, deserved to win at 5-1 because they went quick. We had some rain that day, has become a custom here in Shelbyville, Indiana, and they went sub 112, going awfully quick, dueling every step of the way for Sky's Image with Santo Sanger aboard. I think they will improve second time out on the turf course, and they do have 3 very nice workouts since their last race in the $100,000 Hoosier Bred Sophomore Stakes. That was going 1 mile and a 16th on the dirt. They get back to the turf where I thought they ran impressively. We'll see if they can improve second time on the sod at 6-1, but currently your favorite at 4-1. Yes, a 4-1 favorite right now. Bettor's having a difficult time figuring out how this race will play out and who should go off favored. But Jess Humming is currently your favorite, co-favorite at this point. Gage Holmes riding for Michelle Elliott in here, a 5-year-old good-looking gray who's 1 for 15, but all of her success has come on the turf course. In fact, she's made $59,000 in her career. 48,000 of those earnings have come on the turf course. She ran on June 30th in an allowance race very similar to this one. She made a huge move that day. I mean, a big sweeping move into the turn where usually when you're that wide, you really can't sustain it. But Just Humming just kept coming that day and was only beaten by half a length behind Stormy Wager, who's won numerous races in a row and has a tendency to get loose on the lead and take them gate to wire. Just Humming ran down what I think could be a good one in Stormy Wager. We'll see if they can sustain that bid today as they get back on the turf. Another one who exits a race that was off the turf in here, currently favored. We'll see if Gage Holmes can time it right as she did over at Ellis this weekend for her first stakes victory. Just Humming on the board at 4-1. Right next door in the gate is going to be V.E. Tia, Gennaro Garcia, Manny Esquivel, looking for yet another victory on today's card. This one broke the maiden last time out, so does take on winners for the first time, and she is certainly feeling her oats today. On the toes, on the muscle, donning those classic red and green blinkers for Southwest Racing Stables in here. They were scheduled to be on the turf for that maiden breaking score. It rained off that day, was still a competitive field of 7, and they never looked like a loser. Right out of the gate, Gage Holmes went to the lead, and they just continued to extend that lead each and every call. They were ahead by more and more and more, and they really were much the best that day. But do note, Holmes likely had an opportunity to ride back. She'll ride Just Humming in here. Manny Esquivel gets aboard, and that's A-OK with Gennaro Garcia because they win at 23%. They'll go back on the turf where they lost to a good one in Habuya, and that race came back very live on June 7th. In fact, the first and third place winners in Habuya and Mamala Kamala came back to win out of that race. Second time on the turf, has every right to improve going back out to the turf for the second time. Indiana Breds taking a mile on the turf course in here. Is this one for the fillies and mares, all looking for their second career victory. I'm going to try and get Sky's Image home a winner. A very challenging race, providing some value. Is your current favorite in lukewarm fashion, 3-1 on the board. A big field, potentially big payouts coming up just 7 minutes away. Good luck.
The horses are coming onto the track now for the 8th race, this Fillies Mares Turf Mile. Once again, the Exmark Mowers Turf Course here rated firm. Rail set at 12 feet for the start to this race week. A dozen run. Scratch 5 America Rules and 14 Rianti. Scratch the 5 and number 14. Number 8 VET, the jockey Manny Esquivel. Wave the apprentice allowance, 120 pounds, the corrected weight. Wave the bug, 120. Manny Esquivel rides 8. VET. Overweights, the 2 Skies Image plus 3. 6 Skip and Justice and 4 pounds to the weight. 9 Song of the Siren, 4 over. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta bets, double, final pick 3 on a 10-race card. Firm, fast, and due off soon. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Orlando Mexico with Dash of Simplicity. Manny Escobar, V.E. Tia. Rodney Prescott, Song of the Siren, has joined the line. Sando Sanjor, Sky's Image drew 2. Now Starlit Express, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. riding for a double. We're loading up at the mile. Edgar Morales with Swift Temple. Sean Parker, Revs Run in the gold. Now Andrea Rodriguez with Trip Charge. Andre Zaloa, partner Skip and Justice coming up. The Air Horse 1 drone view. Just a few of them back. Jose Calme. The flashback filly, Mambasita. Gage Holmes just humming. One more at the mile. Tommy Pompel with Clever Kate. And the Navy Silks coming up. Clever Kate. They're in the gate. And they're off. Starlit Express. Dash of Simplicity with the rail. Sky's Image showing speed. V.E.T. joins, and on the outside, Revs Run. Trip Charge is also another prominent one as they line up for the first furlong. Sky's Image just leads out to the stretch with V.E.T. and Revs Run in the gold coming on the outside as they enter the first turn. Trip Charge and Clever Kate is a wide fifth. Toward the inside, Starlit Express now gains ground with at the inside Dash of Simplicity. Then comes toward the inside, Swift Temple, who's next with 5 furlongs to run. The gray Mambasita covers Just Humming the Rail. So bring it 2 more to Skip and Justice, who's running in 11th. And Song of the Siren trails the Phillies Mares Turf Mile. The opening quarter was 24.14 seconds past the half-mile pole on the go. With Santos Sanjor, Sky's Image, who just leans V.E.T. second and well up. Revs Run will be 3 deep both turns. Starlit Express starts the game from 4th. Dash of Simplicity in between horses. Clever Kate wide both turns. Then toward the inside is Swift Temple, but now it's inside 3 furlongs to go. And Sky's Image remains the leader, coming toward the top of the stretch. Then on the outside, Mambasita with Just Humming, Song of the Siren. Skip and Justice just relegated Trip Charge to last. It's Sky's Image. Sky's Image, the longtime leader, leads off the turn from a looming Dash of Simplicity. 3/4, 1 minute 13.42 seconds. Sky's Image, 1 furlong to last. Dash of Simplicity, Starlit Express toward the inside. Swift Temple, and charging here is Just Humming, who's now produced by Gage Holmes. Late bid by Skip and Justice is Just Humming. Just Humming wins by 3/4 length to a charging Skip and Justice. Swift Temple third, then Dash of Simplicity, Clever Kate. Next was Sky's Image, who gave way. Revs Run, Mambasita. Starlit Express flattened, and among those last home were V.E. Tia and Trip Charge. Seven, 6, 4, 1, and then a photo for 5th. That for the grand high 5. 7, Just Humming. 4-1 first. 6, Skip and Justice. 18-1 on the place horse. 4, Swift Temple. 12-1 third. 1, Dash of Simplicity. 11-1 on the 4th. Stand by for the 5th place horse. That for the Pentafecta bets. 139.08. Gage Holmes. For Michelle Elliott. Successful appeal mare, Just Humming at 4-1. Sky's Image was 5th for the Pentafecta. 7-6, 4-1-2. The result of the 8th race official. Back to the winner's circle, the 7, Just Humming with Gage Holmes. Just Humming is a 5-year-old mare by Successful Appeal out of Just Sarah by Runaway Groom. Brendan, Indiana by Richard W. Huddleston. Owns in partnership with trainer Michelle Elliott's Elliott Racing LLC, the Successful Appeal mare. She's Just Humming, paid 4-1. Results and prices: 7-6 exacta, 126.80. Pick 3, pay $27.15. 50-cent trifecta, 764, 275.20. 3-7 double, 34.80, 10 cents in perfecta. $312.69. Dash of Simplicity ran 4th. Those winning tickets in the Straight Fire 6 paid $5,433.24. Tomorrow's 20-cent Straight Fire 6 jackpot. That jackpot will roll over $104,922. Tomorrow's Straight Fire 6 jackpot. Note there'll be a carryover in the Pentafecta to race 9. Pentafecta carryover, $1,840. The Pentafecta carryover onto race 9. And that maiden juvenile sprint, race 9, scratch 3, Addie's Peaches. Scratch the 3. 2 taillights at jockey change to Gerardo Corrales, won the opener. Wave the Bug, corrected weight 119. Gerardo Corrales rides 2 taillights. 8 South Decatur will be ridden by Gage Holmes. She'll go for a quick fire double. Gage Holmes on 8 South Decatur. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Noted 10-cent Grand High 5 carryover. Once again, Pentafecta carryover of $1,840. Final double of the day. Fast track, post time in 20 minutes at 6:26. And they're off. Starlit Express, Dash of Simplicity with the rail. Sky's Image showing speed. VET joins, and on the outside, Revs Run. Trip Charge is also another prominent one as they line up for the first furlong. Sky's Image just leads out to the stretch with VET and Revs Run in the gold coming on the outside as they enter the first turn. Trip Charge and Clever Kate is a wide 5th. Toward the inside, Starlit Express now gains ground with at the inside Dash of Simplicity. Then comes toward the inside, Swift Temple, who's next with 5 furlongs to run. The gray Mambasita covers Just Humming the Rail. So break it 2 more to Skip Injustice, who's running in 11th. And Song of the Siren trails the Phillies Mares Turf Mile. The opening quarter was 24.14 seconds past the half-mile pole of the go. With Santo San George Sky's Image, who just leads VET a second and well up. Revs Run will be 3 deep both turns. Starlit Express starts the game from 4th. Dash of Simplicity in between horses. Clever Kate wide both turns. Then towards the inside is Swift Temple, but now it's inside 3 furlongs to go. And Sky's Image remains the leader, coming toward the top of the stretch. Then on the outside, Mambasita with Just Humming, Song of the Siren. Skip Injustice just relegated. Trip Charge to last. It's Sky's Image. Sky's Image, the longtime leader, leads off the turn from a looming Dash of Simplicity. 3/4, 1 minute 13.42 seconds. Sky's Image, 1 furlong to last. Dash of Simplicity, Starlit Express toward the inside. Swift Temple, and charging here is Just Humming, who's now produced by Gage Holmes. Late bid by Skip Injustice is Just Humming. Just Humming wins by 3/4 length to a charging Skip Injustice. Swift Temple 3rd, then Dash of Simplicity.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Nine minutes to race 9, our final thoroughbred event of the evening. 2-year-old maiden going 5 furlongs on the dirt. We do have some changes in this race. Gerardo Corrales picked up another mount. Tail Lights the 2. The 3, Addie's Peaches, is out, and Gage will ride the 8. She'll win today. She's riding really well and got her first stakes win, so we'll see what happens for her in this race. I've got 6-1-11 here. With the favorite on top, they are betting Win Me Over. And as we always say, you got to look to the tote board for clues with the first-time starters. There are 3 first-time starters in here. The rest are making their second lifetime debut. Win Me Over, a 2-year-old gelding by Tarmacuz. This one, I looked at the dam. She has 2 winners from 3 starters, and I love the work pattern here. A bullet work on August 1st from the gate, one of 19, 47 flat going 4 furlongs. And then another nice gate drill on July 20th and July 5th. This one has Fernando de la Cruz aboard for Bob Gorham. And then I'm going to go to the 1, Amelia's Macho, 8-1 right now. Santos Sanger aboard for breeder, owner, trainer Tony Duran. It's 2-year-old gelding by Mucho Macho Man. Looks really nice in the paddock. I was looking before I came over here, just very filled out, nice looking 2-year-old. Flor de Emilia has 4 winners from 5 starters. Now this one is another first-time starter that I have in my exacta spot. The rail is winning at a 20% clip, and honestly in these maiden races, you don't want the babies to be out too far, so the inside post is favorable. And the works also are good on this one. A gate work on August 1st, July 5th also looks good, and a sharp work on July 19th, 48 for breezing, 2 of 22. And then I'm going to go to the outside. I know what I just said, but I do think Starlight Run looks good. And as B is beating me today, this is his single that he gave out, so I know he really likes the 11. The 11 right now is 9-2, another very nice looking gelding. 2-year-old son of Run Happy. This one was 3rd versus similar on debut, and a good track at 4.5 furlongs, July 9th. So it's taken the rest of the month off. Is starting here in August, and honestly was sort of like a best of the rest scenario. If you look, he got third by so many lengths. Healing Waters and Runaholic just ran away with that race. But some really nice works going into debut, and I think will obviously, and you hope, can improve off of that, especially since is coming his second time, and there's horses in here making their debut. At least he has racing experience under his belt, and of the ones that do, he had one of the better finishes. So I have 6-1-11 here in the 9th race. This is, as I said, our final thoroughbred race, but we do have one quarter horse event coming up. The lovely Martha will be joining us to give you her selections. But yes, I land on the 6 at 4-5 here in race 9. Good luck.
The horses are coming onto the track for the 9th race. Maiden Juvenile Sprint, it's 5 furlongs. Infield of 10. Scratch 3, Addie's Peaches. Number 3, Addie's Peaches has been scratched. 2 Taillights. Debuts with Gerardo Corrales. We have the apprentice allowance. 119 corrected weight. Gerardo Carrabas on 2 taillights. 8 South Decatur, the jockey Gage Holmes. Gage Holmes on 8 South Decatur. No scratches, no jockey changes in the 10th. That quarter horse made it over the 400 yards. Fast Track, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta bets. Starts at the late double. Due at the gate at 626. And the loose horse is South Decatur. The outrider has a hold of that juvenile, South Decatur, up at the 6 furlong chute. South Decatur now with the outrider. Please note in this maiden juvenile sprint, number 5, Foxy Boxy, races with no blinkers. Those red blinkers will be taken off of the 5 Foxy Boxy at the gate. No blinkers for the 5 Foxy Boxy. Late scratch, 8 South Decatur. Ladies and gentlemen, by order of the stewards, upon advice of the track veterinarian, number 8 South Decatur has now been ordered scratched. All wagers here on 8 South Decatur refunds. There will be a consolation, 7 and 8 double, 7-8 consolation double. Those having 8 South Decatur and a multi-race wager, you'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute and then a multi-race bets. 7-8 consolation double, scratch 8 South Decatur. And again, blinkers being taken off of the 5 Foxy Boxy at the gate. No blinkers on 5 Foxy Boxy. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. At 5 furlongs loading, Santo Sandro with Amelia's Macho. Fernando de la Cruz, Win Me Over went it well. Now Gerardo Corrales, Tail Lights, debuts from post 2. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Masaro, White Turquoise Stars. Tail Lights is in. Andre Zaloa with Secreto de Amor. Samuel Bermuda is imploding, green, white, diamond belt. Andrea Rodriguez with Foxy Boxy, yellow, red diamonds. No blinkers for Foxy Boxy. Rodney Prescott, Friday Night White went it well. Foxy Boxy and standby. At 5 furlongs, one more, Eddie Perez with the son of Run Happy, Starlight Run. Go 2-1 favorite with Win Me Over. For Bob Gorham both, here's Starlight Run. All in line. They're off, racing 5 furlongs. Secreto de Amor broke sharp, quickly headed off by Taillights, who's gone to the front here for Gerardo Corrales, taken on by Win Me Over. And Starlight Run coming with an early attack too. And with the between horses, Mas Oro. Friday Night Right is also in this leading quintet at the 3.5. Then toward the inside is the newcomer, Amelia's Macho, who's next as they round the far turn with Imploding picking up on the far outside. We trail back then to in between horses, Secreto de Amor, and wide is Foxy Boxy. Amelia's Macho now has dropped back and trails the maiden juvenile sprint. 22.69 for the lead part, 22.62 as they come past the quarter pole. It's Win Me Over, who leads for home with on the outside Starlight Run. Friday Night Right in the purple blinkers. Battles and comes to take on Win Me Over. 1 furlong to go. Then toward the inside is Taillights as they come past the 16th. It is Win Me Over, the newcomer with Fernando de la Cruz. Win Me Over. Win Me Over. Wins nicely by 3. Sees off Friday Night Right. Taillights was third, then Secreto de Amor with Foxy Boxy, Starlight Run flattened. Amelia's Macho Imploding and Masoro trailed home. In 59.49 seconds, 59.49, 6:10.2, stand by for the 4th and 5th. That'll be for the Pentafecta after the maiden. 6. Win Me Over, 2-1 first. 10, Friday Night Right. 21-1 second on debut. 2, Taillights, 6-1 third. Stand by for the 4th and 5th from the judges. After the maiden juvenile, 59.49 was one of the newcomers, Win Me Over. Fernando de la Cruz for Bob and Marion Gorman. It's Win Me Over at 2-1. Once again, noting from that maiden juvenile sprint, 8 South Decatur was that late scratch, 7 and 8 consolation double. Returning to the winner's circle, the 6 Win Me Over with Fernando de la Cruz. Win Me Over is a 2-year-old Dark Bear Brown gelding by Tamarcuz. And the Pome wins by Exchange Rate. Bred in Indiana by St. Simon Place. Bob Gorham trains for Marion Gorman. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Win Me Over. Takes out the maiden juvenile in 59.49. It's a dent heat for 4th place between 4 Secreto de Amor and 5 Foxy Boxy. The 4 and the 5 dead heat for 4th. Couple of winning superfecta. Potential pentafecta pays after the maiden juvenile. Dead heat for 4th between the 4 and number 5. Ninth race official. 610 exacta, paid $104.80. Pick 3, $31.70. 3 and or 9 with the 7 with the 6, $31.70. The 50-cent pick 5, 5 of 5, $489.55. 50-cent trifecta, 610-2, $162.90. 7-6 double, $44. 7-8 consolation double, $10.20. Superfectas, the 4 and 5 dead heated for 4th. 610-2-4, $153.45. 610-2-5, $89.98. A couple of winning pentafectas. 610-2-4-5, $1,137.68. 610-2-5-4, paid $487.62. Again, 4 Secreto de Amor, 5 Foxy Boxy, dead heated for 4th. 10th and final, quarter horse maiden over the 400 yards, fast track, slight headwind, all 7 run. No scratches, no jockey changes. 1 Princess Beach plus 5, 5 Storming the Beach plus 4, 6 Governor K plus 5, and 7 Brimstone Fire plus 2 make the weight 128. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, those quarter horse pentafecta bets, post time in 16 minutes off at 6:55. They're off, racing 5 furlongs. Secreto de Amor broke sharp, quickly headed off by Taillights, who's gone to the front here for Gerardo Corrales, taken on by Win Me Over. And Starlight Run coming with an early attack too. And with the between horses, Mas Oro. Friday Night Right is also in this leading quintet at the 3.5. Then toward the inside is the newcomer, Amelia's Macho, who's next as they round the far turn with Imploding picking up on the far outside. We trail back then to In between horses, Secreto de Amor, and wide is Foxy Boxy. Amelia's Macho now has dropped back and trails the maiden juvenile sprint. 22.69 for the lead part, 22.62 as they come past the quarter pole. It's Win Me Over, who leads for home with on the outside Starlight Run. Friday Night right in the purple blinkers. Battles and comes to take on Win Me Over. 1 furlong to go. Then toward the inside is Taillights as they come past the 16th. It is Win Me Over, the newcomer with Fernando de la Cruz. Win Me Over. Win Me Over. Wins nicely by 3. Sees off Friday Night right. Taillights was third. Then Secreto de Amor with Foxy Boxy.
All right, today we have a quarter horse race. It's a 400-yard maiden, and for registered Indiana breds, quite a nice field. So let's go to the paddock, take a look, and see what we've got this afternoon. And I'm going to begin with number 2, Jesco Blue. Gordon Tim's homebred makes her 11th start for leading quarter horse conditioner Randy Smith. She's by Jess Zuman, and she's hit the board in 5 of her 10 races, but unfortunately she's had to overcome some bad luck, beginning in her 2-year-old season when she qualified for the Rich Gordon Mobley Futurity but stumbled at the start and lost all chances. Now she's actually run second in her last 2 races, so she may be finding her form. She's got leading quarter horse jockey Juan Marquez aboard. So I'm going to kind of go ahead with this 4-year-old mare, taking on her younger rivals, see if she can get the job done. All right, and next up, let's go to number 6, Governor K. This is a gelding by One Famous Versace. Joined the Jesse Vasquez barn this year, and he ran in the same race as my top choice on July 23rd. He was gaining very nicely, but not cleanly. So the stewards took a look and had to disqualify him to 10th place. Now, you know, unfortunately in quarter horse racing, we all know you've got to maintain that straight path. If he can do it today under jockey Giovanni Vasquez Gomez, I think he's got a real shot. All right, next up for me is going to be number 4, and that's Chicks Azuma. Now, the good news is this 3-year-old son of Jess Zuman qualified for the 132,000 Blue River Derby this year, but he bobbled out of the gate, unfortunately, and was badly beaten. Now, he's only made 4 starts, so that's an experience thing. You've got to be able to break cleanly, but obviously, I think he's got good speed figures. He seems like he's you know, really doing well for a young horse. And if he runs to the form that he did in his trial, he's got a real chance. That's number 4, Chicks Azuma. And I'm going to round out my top 4 with number 5, Zuman the Beach. Sherry Miller's homebred had 1 previous start at today's distance of 400 yards on June 30th. That was his trial for the Blue River Derby. Now, he did not break well, but he found his stride and finished 5th. That isn't terrible when you've had a bad break and you can kind of keep things going. Tony Cunningham and his go-to rider Luz Martinez are aboard. I think this Escondido Beach gelding is worthy of consideration. So I'm going to go 2, 6, 4, 5 in our finale. Also want to remind everybody we've got some really good quarter horse action coming up Wednesday and Thursday, and of course 10 a.m. start on Saturday for our all quarter horse day. It's going to be a lot of fun. Wiener dog races, great racing. What else can you ask for?
The horses coming onto the track for the 10th and final. This quarter horse maiden over the 400 yards, fast track, infield of 7. No scratches, no jockey changes. Overweights reported. The 1 Princess Beach +5. Number 5 Storming the Beach +4. 6 Governor K +5. 7 Brimstone Fire, 2 pounds over. All 7 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta bets. 1 minute 2 post time. Scheduled off at the 400-yard start at 6:55. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. We're going in. Flipping halters for Governor K and Chick Zuma. Princess Beach has the rail draw. Storming the beach. It's even money, final favorite. Just Go Blue, Juan Marquez for Randy Smith. Just Go Blue, drew 2. Even money, final favorite, Just Go Blue. Now Born to be Fab. One more. Brimstone Fire. Tuesday post time, 2:30 p.m. Eastern. At 400 yards, fast track, last of the day, all in. And they're off. And Governor K rockets away. Nearest the inside, there's Jesco Blue. Toward the rail, Princess Beach. In the red cap as they come past the 220. Chick Zuma between horses. Then nearest the inside, Born to be Fab. Brimstone Fire and Storming the Beach. They're close to home with Juan Marquez. Jesco Blue in her 11th run. Jesco Blue out to the maiden ranks. From Chick Zuma, Princess Beach. Then Brimstone Fire, Governor K, Storming the Beach, and Born to be Fab. .24 seconds for the maiden, 20.24. 4 to 5, odds on. Final favorite takes out the maiden. Jesco Blue, 20.24. Stand by for the full running order from the judges. Jesco Blue, Juan Marquez, Randy Smith, Gordon Timms Homebred. 4 to 5 on the final winner. She's out to the maiden ranks, the mare, in 20.24. Two, 4, 1, 7, and the 6 ran 5th for the Pentafecta. After the quarter horse maiden, 2, Jesco Blue at 4 to 5 confirmed first. Number 4, Chick Zuma. 3 to 1 second, 1 Princess Beach. 9 to 1 third. 7 Brimstone Fire. 17 to 1 on the 4th. And Governor K for the Pentafecta. 2, 4, 1, 7, 6. 20.24. Tenth rank's official. Returning to the winner's circle of 2, Jesco Blue with Juan Marquez. She's a 4-year-old bay mare by Jess Zuman. And a Miss Louisiana Blue by Jess Louisiana Blue. Bred here in Indiana by owner Gordon L. Tim, trained by Randy Smith. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Jesco Blue out to the maiden ranks with a win on a fast track in 20.24. Final results in. Pentafecta with Governor K 5th, $33.94. Pick 3 paid $30.05. 762 final pick 3. Exacta 1740, 50-cent trifecta $28. 6-2 double 11.20 and the 10-cent superfecta paid $22.89. Brimstone Fire ran 4th in the maiden. 20.24. Favorite first, all 7 ran 20.24. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in. Live racing resumes tomorrow, Tuesday post time at 2:30. 20-cent straight fire 6 jackpot tomorrow, $104,922. Until then, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying goodnight. And they're off. And Governor K rockets away. Nearest the inside, there's Jesco Blue toward the rail, Princess Beach. In the red cap as they come past the 220. Chick Zuma between horses. Then nearest the inside, Born to be Fab. Brimstone Fire and Storm in the Beach. They're close to home with Bon Marquez. Jesco Blue in her 11th run. Jesco Blue out to the maiden ranks. From Chick Zuma, Princess Beach. Then Brimstone Fire, Governor K.